Okay. All right. 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 Is it already been? Oh, actually, no. I don't want that. Hold on. There we go. 2 hours. Wait, 2 hours? 2 hours. There we go. Hi. Well, almost welcome in, everybody. It is 6:26 p.m. Running a little late today, but I'm okay. Um, how's my funds doing? Am I broke again? I think I'm broke again. I'm broke. Probably. I'm ready. Hi. Welcome in. Oh, almost weekend. Today is Friday, and we are going to be doing something. I have no idea. Now, I did. The title says it all. It always does. Not always. I decided to drink a bunch of water before stream because I never drink enough water. Ever. And I don't want to drink too much water because too much water will not good. Oh, my freaking insurance, that's why it's so low. I was wondering why my funds were so low. My freaking insurance got billed. Funny. Anyways. I'm here. And I'm okay. Better. There we go. Okay. But anyways, without further ado, I don't have much to talk about right now, so we're just gonna jump right on in. I plan on maybe playing. I want to play RimWorld really badly. I'm annoyed with the stockpile, and I haven't figured out how to make it work yet. So we're gonna ignore it. I'm just gonna pretend it doesn't exist there, and we'll have to move on to something. Either that, or we play Voices of the Void. See, I don't remember what I said I was gonna play today. On Wednesday, I said I would be playing something specific, and I don't remember what that is. So we're just gonna jump in. Maybe I'll remember. If not, we'll end up playing probably RimWorld. Maybe more Voices. The Voices of the Void has been fun. I'm enjoying that. So maybe we do that instead. But it's also been a very long time since we played Open Sewer. I want to play some more A Hat in Time eventually. I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. So, anyways, I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. So without further ado, let's go ahead and get started. Sally? See you soon. Good afternoon, everybody. How are you doing? I don't want to hear my voice. No. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome. Sorry. I was choking on my own saliva a minute, just like 30 seconds ago. So I gotta that. I have that to deal with. Great. Hi. Welcome in, everybody. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. It is Friday. Friday, 6:30. I actually started streaming somewhat decently. Would have been nice to start half an hour earlier, but I mean, I woke up late. Go figure. But I'm here. I'm here now. Oh my gosh. Yeah, just I I don't know what happened. I swallowed my saliva wrong, whatever, and I inhaled it instead of actually swallowing it. That's fun. Okay. So for today, I drank water right before stream, clearly, given the title, and I'm hoping that'll help me function a little bit better, because I'm always struggling to function properly. I'm pretty sure it's a combination of things. Speaking too quickly, not enough water, not enough electrolytes, not enough protein, not enough food. I don't eat right. We've gone over this many, many times. I don't eat right. So, yeah. I should probably turn on my desktop, shouldn't I? There we are. It's booting up, so bear with me a minute. Anyways, today, what are we playing? I'm torn between RimWorld and Voices of the Void. Because RimWorld, I haven't really figured out why the stockpile is broken. Not much I can really do about that. It's just busted, so we're gonna ignore it. But the rest of the game mostly works fine. So I figured we might just do that. However, we could also play more Voices of the Void. It's really enjoyable. It's really fun. And I haven't exactly discovered everything yet, you know? Thing is, though, there was something I mentioned on Wednesday. I said we would play on Friday, and I don't remember what that was. Like, I remember saying at the very end of the stream, I think, on Wednesday. I guess I could go check the stream, the VOD, and see what it says, what I said, but I don't know. I don't remember. I don't remember. I don't remember. Do you remember? Because I don't. There we go. My freaking desktop is a mess. It's getting worse and worse and worse. Oh my gosh, there's so much junk on my desktop. Why? Welcome in, Rimba. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. I'm doing decently, for the most part. Who knows, maybe. Welcome in, Derp. How's it going? I'm adjusting the audio real quick, sorry. Adjusting the audio is so annoying. But if I don't, things don't work. Okay. Someone do the, do redeem. A noise redeem. Tell me if it works. What were we gonna play? I don't remember what it was.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
That works. Thank you. 330 PX and 900. Perfect. Yeah, sorry about that. I've been playing it more often, so you'll find me playing it eventually. Oh shit. Have I seen what? Oh, the video? Yeah. Oh, for BF6. Yes. No. Have I? I don't remember. I thought I did. I don't remember. I don't remember. Oh, it was Risk of Rain. Yeah. I was gonna play Risk of Rain. No, Upheaval. We were gonna play Upheaval, and then do something else. I have not, though. I have not watched the trailer yet. By the way, though, I have watched your video. Rimba. I only took a glance at it, so I have to give it another glance later on to really look at everything. So I'll give you my what's the word? This is ironic. My thoughts on the video. It's funny because I couldn't think, and that's the point of what I was gonna say is my thoughts. I am so dumb. Let's play Upheaval, shall we? Let's just give Upheaval a shot because I'm curious about this game. There we go. I see. Okay, so what is this about? Oh, by the way, yeah. What is this about, right? So, Upheaval. Master the secrets of a changing world in Upheaval, a text-based open world roguelike adventure inspired by tabletop RPGs. Explore the wilds around your remote village, track down magical artifacts, and match wits with an otherworldly magician. Be ready. Upheaval is coming. Okay? So it's a text-based adventure. There we go. Interesting. There we go. Better. Okay. So, the reason why I want to play this is it seemed really interesting in the video trailers, and I actually really do enjoy text-based adventures. So, I mentioned a while ago, there is this website called Choice of Games, and it's literally just interactive novels. Basically, it's all it is. And they have hosted games, which is basically, so Choice of Games is games they've made, the devs, and hosted games are made by other people, unrelated to the devs, right? And I actually enjoy this a lot. They got me through McDonald's and what have you, and a huge chunk of my life back in my early 20s. So can't believe I have to fucking say that, my early 20s. Holy shit. I'm old. Ow. That hurt. Freaking slammed my heel, the back of my foot, into the legs of my chair. Ow. Anyway, it seemed interesting, and I want to try it out. So start new adventure. Upheaval is best explored over multiple playthroughs. Your first playthrough may focus on only one part of the world. Feel free to explore at your own pace to get a sense of how the world fits together. Begin. Every adventure is the first step in a new journey. Rambledown at home. It's common knowledge in Rambledown that old magic is hidden in the wild outside of town, but nobody really cares. Nobody except you. Rambledown is a small town. Most of your neighbors just want to go about their daily business. A few don't even believe that old magic is still buried out in the wilds. But you know it's out there. Yesterday, you received a mysterious, unsigned letter. When you read it last night, it described how to find a powerful artifact, exactly the kind you've always dreamed about. The letter's been eating at you all night. The letter is sitting in a dark, unmarked envelope by your bed. What do you do? And this is the crux of this game, right? Of these kinds of games. You have a certain amount of text, you're reading a book, basically, and then at certain intervals, you're given options to decide how your character is going to act in certain scenes. Sometimes these scenes are very benign and nothing's really going on. Other times, they're very important scenes, and your decisions, both at the time and also previous decisions, will affect the outcome. So, open the mysterious letter again. You take the letter out of its dark envelope and unfold it. As you do, long-forgotten memories of your childhood flood your mind. You remember that deep desire you had when you were a kid, your lifelong dream. Something about the letter reawakens these memories. What have you always wanted to do? So, in this case, this one right here, this is going to be a sort of flashback, help us develop our character and who they are as a person, right, at their core. So, what have you always wanted to do? Protect the people of Rambledown, move about unseen, learn to cast spells, set captives free. So, a guardian, a specter, magician, and slave hero, you know, like not slave, like a captives, slave. They never specified slaves here, captives. So, it's not slave, captive. So guardian, thief or assassin, magician, and hero, basically. Spells! I want to do magic! Yeah! Your adventure's automatically saved every choice you make. You remember being that's the narrator. You remember being a clever kid, wanting to learn to shape the energy within you to cast magic spells. Maybe this is your chance to do it. The future is unwritten. Your mind settles as you read the mysterious letter again. Here we go, my character. Status getting ready, dream to learn magic spells, inventory nothing. The letter reads, I have a mystery for you to solve. Something that will grant you magic powers to twist the world at your will. So this right here, this whole letter changes depending on your previous choice. Watch. Oh, I can't actually change it. Okay, that's fine. Actually, let me read this real quick. An artifact of great mystery and magic. Iron Mountains. No one steps in the same river twice, for it is not the same river. Redfield. Oh, okay. I shouldn't have done that. Oh. Protect the people of Redfield. Here we go. I have a mystery for you to solve, something that will give you glory and power beyond your wildest dreams. An artifact more powerful than you could possibly imagine. The Green Force. So each decision changes the results. It's how these games kind of work, right? All things flow, nothing stays the same. Okay. Add to journal. There we go. So this way we can read this again. This is actually very important. It ensures that we actually can keep track of certain things, right? I have a mystery for you to solve. Something that will grant you magic powers to twist the world at your will. If you follow the trail of clues through to their end, I promise you will find an artifact of great mystery and magic. Your first clue is in the prairies, in the tall grass north of the fen's north end. Search there until you find the obelisk, black as night. Then your journey will truly begin. There is no signature. So it changed a fair bit, unfortunately. Unfortunate because now we don't know what happens to Bramble Down. North Haven. Okay. Suddenly, the letter bursts into cold, dark flame in your hands. In a moment, nothing but ash remains. You still remember what the letter said. Go back to the letter and add it to your journal now so you don't forget it. I already did that. You can use the left arrow button at the bottom of the screen to revisit past encounters. You can use the quill button at the top right of this parchment to add helpful encounters and locations to your journal so you can remember them later. You can add journal entries automatically by enabling the option Gameplay Settings. According to your mysterious letter, your first clue to find the artifact must be south of North Haven in the prairies. You've been out that way before, but not for a while. You can use the map button on the right to check your map. The star on the map shows where you are right now. You can customize the map display under Visual Settings. Find the place in your letter and right-click on the map to place the marker. Okay. Mark locations that you want to visit. You can have one map marker at a time, only one marker. Right-click your marker to remove it. The fen, right? North of the fen, right here. The tall grass north of the fen, right? So here. We'll go here so we can avoid the burial mounds and go from left to right and try to get all of the tall grass. Overlook. Okay. Start packing. You start to pack your bags. You're not sure what you'll need. You pack food and supplies for 5 days in the wilds. Better to be prepared when you leave town. You also grab a few coins just in case. You gain travel kit for that's worth 5 days, and you gain loose change. If you run out of either, you can restock at home. You have one more thing to bring from home. What is it? A cruel dagger from your father, a magic map for spying, a jar of fireflies full of hope, a fishing rod from a childhood friend, or nothing but your wits. A map is always very useful. Do a map. It's a strange map from a long-dead relative. Now it's yours. Labeled points move about on it as if by magic. To use this item, use the map button on the right to open your map. Names will appear on the map to show you where those people are, so you can either find them or avoid them. You gain magic map. Nice. You can use the character button on the right to check your pack and character. Oh, it's useful. Bandits. Okay, it's a good thing we checked that, actually. Hermit, Miriam, Sebastian. That wasn't there before. That wasn't there. Okay, I think it's a good idea we avoided the burial mounds for now, because that looks ominous. What is this? Oh, a tower. That wasn't there before. So, Hermit, Miriam, Lord Wilfred, Maria, Sebastian, Bandits, Tower, and whatever the hell this is. Okay. Welcome in, Uddis. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Step outside. You step into the town square of North Haven. The town is awake. A new day has begun. Your neighbors are talking. They just found out. The magician is coming to North Haven. Oh. 15 days left. 15 days left. We have a very short time to do this. Everyone knows that the magician will turn North Haven on its head when they arrive, but no one knows exactly how. That's how the magician works. The magician will be here in 30 days. You should brace yourself for the big changes. Note, in this demo you will meet the magician after 15 in-game days. Search for artifacts and do whatever you like to prepare. You can keep track of the time in the top right. There are 6 periods in each day. There's more worrisome news from your neighbors today. Bandits have been seen outside of town. The Goblin King is now living in a cave deep in the Black Forest. Over here. And there are rumors of activity in the burial mounds. Yep. Nom, nom. If you want to do something about any of these things, you might need some help. And the artifacts seem like it would be pretty helpful. So it's not telling me I need to do anything with the journal here. Because if there's something important, it'll light up here. But I will add this. This gives us more information about what's going on in the map. Just watch this movie, Excalibur. Really interesting. Doing quite well. Nice. A good movie honestly goes a long way. Hear about the magician. They see the magician goes from town to town, bringing magic with them wherever they go. When the magician arrives at a new town, they put themselves in charge and start to make changes. None of the towns that were visited can agree whether the magician's changes were good or bad. Sometimes a single village has split into violent factions over this disagreement. You don't think that would happen in North Haven, but every town agrees. After the magician arrives, nothing is ever the same again. Interesting. So he will take charge. Your neighbors are still talking. In a few minutes, they'll disperse and forget their gossip. So we have maybe 1 or 2 more chances. Burial mounds. Some people have always suspected the burial mounds were haunted. Now your neighbors heard that someone actually saw an evil spirit wandering among the burial mounds. Night was just about to fall, so they ran away, hoping that the light would save them. It sounds like the burial mounds should be safe to enter during the day, but not at night. Good to know. Very good to know. Oh wait, maybe we have one more chance. Goblin King. No worries, no worries. Guess I'm massive you do. The Goblin King himself is a figure shrouded in myth. Your neighbors know that goblins usually keep their own territory far to the east, on the other side of the Black Forest. Rumor is that the Goblin King is taking control of a cave on the east edge of the Black Forest. Why would he do that? He would do that is anyone's guess. So, when there's a king, a monster king, usually that's a problem because it means they're planning on expanding. Maybe not always. It depends on the scenario. Bandits. A group of bandits has been seen outside of North Haven. The bandit leader is said to be a cruel woman, bullying travelers who don't do what they're told. Excuse me, I'm burpy. Some of your neighbors have already been ambushed while traveling on the roads leading out of town. The bandits' plan seemed to be to stay hidden until the last second, then extract all your positions from you. Most people are scared to leave town now. Go figure. Your neighbors disperse. You can spend some time to track them down later if you want. Okay, so actually, I got all the information I needed. Nice. As your neighbors disperse, the tavern keeper runs into you. Hey, you look like you're getting ready to leave town, he says pleasantly. Do you need any help getting started? Sure, please. Sure, what can I help you with? How do I get to this place in my letter? Do any of my actions rely on chance? How does my time pass? How does searching work? Nothing for now, I've got this. So how do I get to this place in my letter? How do I get to this place in my letter? In the prairies, in the tall grass north of Fenn's north end. That's where you're heading, is it? Well, here's how I'd get there. First, go south out of town, into the prairies. Then go south until you see the rotten fen to your east and head into it. Go north and east until you get to the north end of the fen, then go straight north from there into the tall grass. It's hard to tell where you are in the tall grass, but you should be in the right spot. You can start searching when you get there. If you get lost, just come back and see me. So right here, maybe? Why is Miriam moving? Yeah. I'm gonna add that to my journal as well, just in case. Okay. Do any of my actions rely on chance? Not usually. The world around you may act at random, but the consequences for your choices are predictable. That means you can learn how the world will respond to your choices and then use that information in the future. Generally, the outcomes of your choices depend on what items you have, your status, and what the situation is at your location. If you want a different outcome next time, make sure that at least one of those things has changed. A few outcomes rely on chance, but they're marked with a dice symbol, so you know what they are in advance. Useful. Very useful. How does time pass? Some choices will have a number at the end of them that tells you how much time will pass when you make that choice. For example, it takes 2 periods of time to rest at home, same as it does to make camp outside of town. You get more tired as time passes. You can rest at home or make camp to restore your energy. If you don't rest when you're tired, you become exhausted, and then most things will take twice as long to do. Okay? And how does searching work? Some areas have things hidden in them, and some don't. I don't know which ones are which, so go ask someone else. Rumors are a great way to find out where things are hidden. Every time you search an area where something is hidden, there's a random chance you'll find it. Some things have a higher or lower chance of be found. The more you search for something that's hidden, the more likely you are to find it. In fact, if you search enough times in the right spot, you're guaranteed to eventually find what you're looking for. Good to know. That's it. The tavern keeper nods and smiles. Sounds good. You can come find me in the tavern later if you need help getting oriented or if you get stuck. I'm there pretty much any time, day or nights. And if you get impatient waiting for the magician to come, you can always leave town by the north road. Huh? What? Why does that make them appear sooner? Then he goes into the Blue Lagoon Tavern. Bye-bye. Have a good night, Otis. Talk to you later. Upheaval is different every time you play it. Hidden treasures and clues will be in different locations when you start a new adventure. People move. Different high-level events may happen. Experiment to find out what changes from game to game, and exploit any patterns you discover. You can disable all tutorials and introductions at any time under gameplay settings. Okay, you're in the town square in North Haven. Whitwell Manor lies at the edge of town. The wilds lie outside of town on all sides. The day is just beginning. You see a kid fox playing here, leaping at bugs, pawing at the odd stray blade of grass, and joyfully exploring the area to its fullest. When it sees you, it yips happily, sprints straight to you, does a twisting backflip, and then, invitation complete, cavorts back into the village of North Haven. That's cute. A twisting backflip. Location descriptions are abbreviated after the first time you visit them. Use the look around button to show the full description again. People are starting to go about their work. The kid fox is here, skipping and playing merrily. Almost no one notices it. Right here. It'll take me one day turn to play the fox, and 2 turns to rest. Let's leave. I want to explore. I'm curious about the kit fox. But I want to adventure. I want to explore. So leave town. Which way do you go? To help you find a specific place, you can right-click on the location on the map to place a marker there. You can use the book button on the right to view your journal entries, including any helpful locations you've written down. So take the north road, go west, go east, go south into the prairies. Never mind. Go south. You see the kid fox arriving from inside North Haven. You're on an old broken road that winds south. To the north is North Haven. Low hills stretch to the west. A trail winds to the east, between the old burial mounds. There's no protection from the weather here. A mysterious feeling deep in your bones calls you to the east. The kid fox is here, cavorting with a butterfly. Is it gonna follow me? Okay, so now I kind of want to go to the east. A mysterious feeling deep in your bones calls you to the east. Sure, why not? Let's do that. You're on a trail that winds to the east and west between the old burial mounds. 6 burial mounds have doors you can enter. Each mound is as tall as you. As tall as 2 of you. Night will be falling soon. Oh. Yeah. You should probably get out of here. You can hear the wind, but you can't feel it in here. A mysterious feeling deep in your bones calls you to the east. We're following something. You know what? This is a bad idea. We're gonna do it anyways. Go east, down the trail. You're in a field. Little mounds dot the ground everywhere. A trail winds to the west, between the tall burial mounds. To the north, the black forest looms, pathless and overgrown. To the east and south, tall grass covers rolling hills. Night will be falling soon. You should probably get out of here. A chill sits in the air. We're here. Something's here. Let's search this area, shall we? After searching around the field for a while, you find nothing interesting this time. You searched some of this area by now. Spooky noises. Here it is. A dark shadow pushes through the mist. It's a wraith, an undead spirit that wanders among the living. You feel the evil of its presence in your bones. You're rooted to the spot as it comes nearer. What do? Shout at it, stay silent, quiver in your boots, break away and flee into the night. Very tiring. Let's see what it wants. I'm probably gonna die from this, honestly. You hold your tongue and watch the wraith. The wraith hisses and points its weathered arm at you. You feel a curse seep into your bones, breaking you apart. A piece of your soul is being ripped away. Your soul is no longer whole. All hope is lost. You faint. Okay, sleepy time. You sleep for a while. When you wake, the night is gone. The wraith is nowhere to be seen. You feel the missing piece of your soul calling to you. Okay? The sun is obscured by heavy mist. You feel your soul calling you from the south. Interesting. Go south. This is probably the area mentioned in your letter. You're in the prairies. Tall grass and rolling hills lie on every side. It's impossible to see where you are. The sun is bright overhead. You're getting tired. You should sleep soon. Didn't I already sleep? Hello? You feel your soul calling you from the south. Let's make camp. You make camp and sleep. One day of food and supplies has been used up. A misty rain wets your clothes. Okay, go south. You stumble out of the tall grass and into a fen. You're in the north end of the rotten fen. After the fen, to the north is tall grass and rolling hills. The heart of the rotten fen lies. The heart of the rotten fen lies to the south. A crickets chirp loudly under the stars. A group of vultures perched in a tall dead tree. They look at you with interest. You feel your soul calling you from the heart of the rotten fen. So this is right here, the north end. Right, I figured as much. So if we go here, it's further south, same as this one. This is the only part of the fen that is the furthest north we can go. Enter the heart of the rotten fen. You're at the center of the rotten fen. The rotten fen spreads out in every direction. All over, dead bodies lie preserved in pools, just beneath the water. How did they get there? How did they get here? It's hard to avoid the deeper pools of water in the dark. You feel your oh, it's dark. You feel your soul calling you very nearby. You feel the missing piece of your soul very nearby. It's being twisted by the powerful magics of this place. Now that you're here, the magic listens closely to the rest of your soul. What do? Diving time, maybe. Wait and see what happens. You pay attention to the missing piece of your soul, watching and listening. The missing piece of your soul is being changed by the powerful magics here. With you here, the magic stares deeply into the rest of your soul. What do? Reclaim it. You reach out to reclaim the missing piece of your soul, welcoming it home. Your soul responds. You feel the missing piece break through the curse and re-enter your body, burning deeply as it reconnects with the rest of your soul. The pain is almost unbearable. You faint. When you awake, you feel whole again. All over, dead bodies lie preserved in pools just beneath the water. They look like they have a magic spell on them. The soles of your feet are constantly wet. So I'm wondering if maybe, if we'd waited longer, something would have changed in their soul. I'm kind of curious now. I want to go back to the wraith now. Search. After searching among the damp foliage and preserved bodies, you find an old plaque beneath the brackish water, covered in algae. On it is carved these words: "O ye who have uneasy past, unburied, gather here to sleep. A dream upon a future when your master calls you forth at last, to rouse yourself from a slumber deep and freely walk the earth again." There's a strong spell over this entire area. I wonder. Make camp. You make camp and sleep. You wake up damp. One day of food and supplies have been used up. Go north. You know what? I'm gonna find that wraith again. Go north. You should probably get out of here. It feels dark here even in the day. Make camp. A dark shadow approaches. What is wrong with me? A dark shadow approaches through the mist. It's a wraith, an undead spirit. Yep. Stay silent. You hold your tongue and watch the wraith. The wraith speaks to you, its voice like dead leaves and poison. "I am the lord of this place, and night is my domain. How dare you disturb these tombs at night? Have you no respect for the dead? Now, join my followers in sleep. Soon they will rise and cover these lands. Then my time of power will be at hand." The wraith lifts its arm. The wraith hisses it and points its weathered arm at you. You feel a curse seep into your bones. Interesting. Okay, so he is the person in question. Okay, make camp. I'm gonna wait and see what happens. I want to see what happens to my soul over time. So, you pay attention to the missing piece of your soul, watching and listening. The missing piece of your soul is being chained by the powerful magics here. So, let's keep waiting and see what happens. The missing piece of your soul is bit by bit being transformed into something else. Interesting. With you here, the magic searches viciously through the rest of your soul. Wait and see what happens. You feel the missing piece of your soul nearby. Its transformation is almost complete. Suddenly, you feel your soul's missing piece re-enter your body, searing entirely foreign, violently changing the rest of your soul as it reconnects with it. After transformation, the piece of your soul has a mind of its own. The last thing you feel before you black out is the wraith's magic taking hold of your body. 18 turns! You sleep a deep and restless sleep. When you wake up, a long time has passed. You're lying on the floor of a hut. There's an old woman here with crazy gray hair. A hermit. She ignores you as you get up. Oh, am I... Oh, I'm up here now. You're in a hermit hut. The floor is dirt. The hermit is here. She ignores you and putters about. It's getting late into the day. Ask the hermit how you got here. What? How does anyone get anywhere? I saw what happened to a gal once, over in the prairies, in the tall grass north of the fens north end. Poor gal. Couldn't walk for weeks. What? 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 Excuse me? What? Okay. The hermit is here. She ignores you and putters about. Ask the hermit for help. I'm fresh out at the moment. Come back next year. Ask what it was like in her day. Back in my day, the prairies was a lot smaller than it is now. Boy, things have changed. I remember just sitting looking at the obelisk in the prairies, in the tall grass north of the fens, north end for days without moving. Nothing else to do. Things just moved a lot slower back then. She doesn't move for minutes after that. Interesting. Okay. step outside. Actually, what's my supply look like? I have 1 day of food left. Ask to stay the night. The hermit offers you her spare bed. She's rolled a coarse blanket out over the lumpiest part of the floor. You sleep on the floor. 1 day of food and supplies has been used. I was hoping maybe the supplies wouldn't get used up because of that, but I guess it's gonna happen regardless. Better head back to North Haven to restock. When you awake, your back is sore all over. Okay. Going so soon, she says. You step outside. You're on a narrow trail that hugs the mountains. The trail continues north and south. A rock slips from under your feet, but you catch yourself. The night sky is clear overhead. We want to go here. Go south on the trail, go north on the trail, knock on the hermit's door, search this area, make camp with no food. South. You're at the top of a mountain pass that continues down to the Silver Mountains. To the north, a narrow trail leads out of the pass and curves around the mountain face. You're closer to the stars up this high. A small pile of stones marks the way. Go down. You're in the middle of a mountain pass. The pass continues up into Silver Mountains. Far below you is North Haven. An old mining road breaks off from here. On the south side of the pass, the sun is bright, but the air is cold. Suddenly, a small creature scurries toward you, weaving its way through the rocks. It looks like a squirrel, but its eyes are ruby red. It stares deep into your eyes, alert. Then it scampers away, bounding from one rock to the next, until it dives into the side of a large boulder, through a magic portal big enough for you to follow after it. Dude, I need supplies, but I'm actually very curious about that. Follow the squirrel through the portal. Why not? Oh, we're in the prairies. You follow the squirrel into the boulder and through the portal. You come out in the prairies. The portal closes behind you. The squirrel glances back at you, its ruby eyes flashing before it dashes into the tall grass, passing out of sight. What do? Follow the squirrel. Why not? You follow the squirrel through the tall grass. It chitters now and then, stopping to look back at you before it ventures on into the prairies. It seems to be taking care not to lose you completely. After a long time, you find a black stone obelisk. As big as you are, we found it. Wow, that was fast. Interesting how exploring can actually lead you to your destination. Because when you're in the prairie, you're blind, you can't really see where you're going, and yet by ignoring the objective, I found the objective. Well, yes, they do. Yes, they do. They don't they? Don't they? Don't they? Uh-oh. The squirrel climbs onto the obelisk and looks at you, chitting meaningfully, before it slinks behind the obelisk and vanishes suddenly, nowhere to be found. Continue. This is probably the area mentioned in your letter. The sun is bright overhead. A black stone obelisk stands in this area, as big as you are. A faint rings through your head. Touch the obelisk. Boop. Your head rings as you touch the obelisk. Images flood your mind and send you reeling. You see, a place among the burial mounds, a wooden box, powerful knowledge concealed, lightning in your blood. When the visions fade to nothing and you collapse. Then the visions fade to nothing and you collapse. Darkness takes you. You wake up a while later, head throbbing. The place of the vision is still fixed in your mind. A place among the burial mounds, a wooden box, powerful knowledge concealed, lightning in your blood. The wind whips across the hills. A mysterious feeling deep in your bones calls you to the north. A black stone obelisk stands in this area as big as you are. Ah, the person from before. Go north. Go west. The night is freezing cold here. A mysterious feeling deep in your bones calls you to the east. Look inside a burial mound. 6 burial mounds have stone doors you can still enter. Which one do you enter? The first one. You're inside one of the burial mounds. Nothing here has been disturbed for over 100 years. It's freezing cold. Leave. Look inside burial mound. Second one. Leave. Leave. So we don't know. I don't want that journal. We don't know which one it is. Make camp with no food. You lay your bedroll on the hard, cold ground and sleep as best you can. You drink brackish water dripping from the walls and ceiling, but with no food in the supplies, you get very little sleep. Okay, search this. Which one is this? The first one. Search. After searching the barren mound for a while, you discover a story etched on the wall in strange symbols. Read the story. The story is written in strange symbols. As you read, you know what it says without knowing what the symbols mean. Once, there was a person who mastered all of the magical arts. There was no magic they could not perform. After a time, they could even change their shape and being, so they could become other people and creatures. This gift astounded some people, inspired some, and terrified some. Magic could change who they were, while keeping who they were the same. After reading the story, you know what one of the symbols means. It's a verb of being. It means is or are. Okay, interesting. Leave. Second one. Search the mound. After searching the burial mound for a while, you find nothing but old bones and the smell of old death. There's nothing else to find here. Damn. Third one. Make camp. Okay. Search this mound. After searching the burial mound for a while, you discover that whatever soul was buried here has become a wraith. So it's the third one that belongs to the wraith, okay? The entire mound is covered in an undead enchantment. This is the wraith's home. In one wall, you find a hidden panel made of stone, nearly invisible. It's not locked. Okay. Open the hidden panel. You open the hidden panel. You open the hidden panel. Behind it is an empty compartment. You close the panel again. Okay, it was empty. Okay, fourth one. Let's sleep. You can feel yourself breathing. What? Whatever. Search this mound. After searching the burial mound for a while, you discover a story etched on the wall in strange symbols. The story is written in strange symbols. As you read, you know what... Yeah, we already got with this. Once, the area around North Haven was full of magic. Everyone enjoyed magic's wonderful power, and everyone had the power to make their own destiny. With magic, no one was tied to the way things were. Anyone could make the life they wanted to live. Trees grew greener, colors were brighter, and life was more magical in every way. After reading the story, you know what one of the symbols means. Beautiful, or perhaps beautiful things. Alright, fifth one. Camp. Search the mound. After searching the burial mound for a while, you discover a story etched on the wall in strange symbols. Okay? The story is written in strange symbols. As you read, you know what it says without knowing it. Once, the area around North Haven was full of magic. Conflict and strife were everywhere. Whatever one person did with magic was undone by another. Magic was used to oppress and enslave just as often as it was used to free and protect. War was brewing, and magic was right at the center of it all. The fate of North Haven was unclear. So now we know what difficult, hard, or harsh means. So, we know for a fact there's a box somewhere here that's supposed to give us... A place among the burial mound, a wooden box, powerful knowledge concealed, like... Oh, technically, they never specified it was in a burial mound. Actually. They never specified that. Did they? Search... No, make camp. Search this area. After searching among the barrel mounds for a while, you find nothing interesting this time. You searched some of this area by now. Let's do it again. There it is! I'm so dumb. It never said inside of one, it said around them. After searching among the barrel mounds for a while, you find a parcel in a hidden cache, wrapped in layers upon layers of thick cloth. Unwrapping the parcel at the center, you find a hardwood box, locked with an ornate lock. 3 mysterious symbols have been carved in the top of the box. You recognize all 3 symbols! Oh, nice! One means beautiful, one is a verb of being, is or are, and the other means harsh or difficult. You gain mysterious box. This looks like the artifact that was mentioned in your letter. So by accident, I found the answers to the box. Read the words on your box aloud. With your new knowledge, you read up aloud the symbols carved into your mysterious wooden box. Beautiful things are difficult. The box clicks open. Unlocked by magic. As soon as the box opens, it dissolves into nothing, leaving its contents behind in your hands. An old, leather-bound book with the same symbols written on its pages. It looks like it contains magic spells. You automatically study this book every time you rest or make camp with food. Who knows? Who knows how many spells are written here? Nice! We got magic now! We're a mage! Well, maybe not. We haven't read anything yet. Let's go home. Fuck! Oh, they're right there. Suddenly, 6 bandits step out of hiding and surround you. They carry daggers. The bandit leader says, hand over all your valuables. What do you do? Oh, boy. Run. You try to run away, but you're too tired, and the bandits have you surrounded. They catch you, take everything you have, tie you up, and leave you! I lost the magic map, the book of spells, and the... Oh my god! Motherfucker! I lost everything. You know your stuff will end up in their hideout. Maybe someone in town knows where it is. Once the bandits are gone, you try to find a sharp rock to cut your hand. It takes time, but you manage to free yourself. Stand up. North into North Haven. Okay, we need to get some rest. You see a young woman stumbling about in the town square, sobbing. The bandit's inexpensive clothes is chasing after her. A young woman cries, "Sebastian, I must get to Sebastian," her body racked with grief. The older man finally catches and escorts her away into the direction of Whitewell Manor. Interesting. Did you hear that a new group of bandits just arrived? One of your neighbors tells you? There are 2 groups of bandits around North Haven now. Be careful. Yeah, I found that out. Fuck. If I had noticed that, if I'd realized they're right here, I would have gone north first. Rest and restock at home. Oh boy. Okay, so ask your neighbors. Ask the bandits. One man tells you, I heard the bandits have set up their hideout in the prairies. Yeah, it's in the prairies, in the tall grass north of the fence north end. That's what I heard. Anyway, what? I'm not going to check it out. I'm not crazy. I am, though. Okay, so we need to go there, and, go south. You're on an old, broken road that winds north and south. To the west, a tower rises above low hills. Tall grass and rolling hills rise to the east. A short path leads northwest, off the road to a nearby lake, nestled beneath the hilltops. There's no protection from the weather here. Go east. You're in the prairies. Okay. Make camp. Go east. So if it's not here and here, it must be like here and here. Let's go east. Actually, let's search. Maybe, just maybe, um, the bandit camp is actually here, but we have to search for it first. After searching in the waist-high grass for a while, you find a bandit's hideout. Yep, I was right. Well concealed with most of the stolen goods in it. Hi, this is Alex, the developer of Upheaval. Thank you for playing my demo. In the full game, you'll be able to play through the rest of the 30 days and meet the magician at the end. I'll keep adding new content to this demo as I develop the full game. I ran out of time, unfortunately. Wishlist Upheaval on Steam to get the full... Alex's voice is cut short. Suddenly you feel yourself being pulled, twisting, pushing, zooming, through worlds and past stars. You're spit out into what looks like the inside of a large tent. An inexplicable figure is here with you. You look surprised as you materialize. It's impossible to get a good idea of what the figure looks like, even if you examine them closely. They look young and ancient, stern and playful, engaged and aloof, all at the same time. They are the magician. The magician confronts you. You? What are you doing here so early? They take their time to examine you from all sides. I expected to meet you in North Haven, but I'm not scheduled to arrive there for another 15 days. The spell that brought you here, it's very powerful. I wonder, did you expect this to happen just now? Or did you think that your journey was over already? No. What have you been up to in North Haven? Ah, the rotten fen. Wet socks. Damp nights. How could you stand it there for so many days? I was passed out for 18 freaking turns, okay? And I was passed out for 3 days. I wasn't exactly tolerating it, I didn't have a choice. Perhaps you thought it would be worth it in the end. I see you found that old spell book. You think the bandits will get anything from it? And you found the old spell book. How boring. A blessing you lost it so quickly. And that wreath in the burial mounds. That was such a powerful spell cast in your soul. What do you think the spell did to you? Will you ever really know? It could drive one mad, I'm sure. What a tricky situation for me. The wraith will never allow me to complete my work in North Haven. It might actually have the power to stop me, too. How interesting! Well, the magician breathes. I'll have to send you back to the prairies, of course. You can't be here. There's so much to do before I arrive. I believe we may see each other when I finally arrive in North Haven, and so on. But, I wonder. The magician stares deep into your soul. What do you intend to do with me once I arrive? I'm not sure. Not sure? The magician says with disinterest. Well, you have 15 days to decide, I suppose. Of course, you'll have to choose one eventually. Even ignoring me would be a choice. But take your time. There's no rush. Actually, now I think about it, I'm not so sure that we will see each other in North Haven after all. Something tells me when I arrive in North Haven, you'll be long gone. Exploring some other town, perhaps. Oh well. I'll have to content myself with this little chat of ours, I suppose. All right, the mission says. Back you go. And with a poof, you're back in the prairies. Full version when it comes out. Upheaval changes every time you play it. Play the demo again to explore new areas, go on new adventures, and discover all the world's secrets before the time is up. Thanks for playing, Alex. You see a strange diary here. Read the magician's diary. Nice. The magician's diary has been updated. Find the book of spell. Oh, achievements. So the magician's diary is achievements. Nice. Skeleton key. Magic ring. Enchanted sword. Cool. Okay, I'm done. I need a break. That was fun. I enjoyed that. I was speaking too much. I don't understand why it's so hard for me to speak straight. So like for instance, Upheaval changes every time you play it. Play the demo again to explore new areas, go on new adventures, and discover all the world's secrets before how am I stuttering so freaking much? I'm speaking slowly, and I'm still stuttering. I don't understand. Upheaval changes every time you play it. Play the demo again to explore new areas, go on new adventures, and discover all the world's secrets before the time is up. Thanks for playing. I don't understand. I'm hungry. I forgot. I made my smoothie, and I haven't finished it yet. Oops. I enjoyed that. That was fun. I do plan on getting the full game eventually. Oh, it's not even available yet. Oh, okay. That's fine. We'll play more of it later. We'll see some secrets. I really want to know what happens when my soul changes and I go back to the Wraith, but I also really want to get that freaking magic tomb. That's freaking those damn bandits. Like, for fuck's sake, man. It's so frustrating. That was nice. That was nice. Okay. Let me get up. Use the restroom real quick. Make myself a sandwich because I bought ham yesterday. Some nice, lunch meat. And when I come back, I'm gonna pour a bunch of salt on the ham so I can get some like salt, the shock of the salt, because clearly either need more water or more salt. Something is wrong with me right now, and I have no idea what. I need to relax. Okay, so anyways, BRB. Okay. Okay. So I went ahead and preemptively started RimWorld while I was on my break because this takes for freaking ever to load. So annoying. Dude, so annoying. The way the freaking I always complain about it. It is truly annoying with the Twitch app on my phone. The way it freaking like takes forever to freaking show you the game you want to switch to. It's so dumb. I got food, by the way. Sandwiches. Ham sandwiches. Just basic ham sandwiches. Nothing else. I don't have any cheese, unfortunately. Dude, lettuce would go... Wait, actually, do we have lettuce? Do we have lettuce? I'll do that next time. I think we have lettuce. Lettuce would go really good with this. Let me add some salt real quick, because I think I might be in need of salt right now. I'm careful not to add too much because the ham already has sodium. It's got 12% of my daily value of sodium. So 4 slices is 48% of my daily value. And I do 2 slices per sandwich. Got 2 sandwiches. I was thinking of doing... So when I initially did it the other day, I had it all in one sandwich, which was fine and all, but I think it's better to have 2 sandwiches here. Because it's kind of like too much. Like if 4 slices in one sandwich, then put too thick. Oh my god. That's so fucked up. Oh, that's right. Okay. We're just gonna continue. We can't access the stockpile, which really sucks, but it's gonna be fine for the most part. Hopefully. Okay. So where are we right now? Well, I mean, where is our... What are we experiencing right now? We stayed here in order to go to this ancient stockpile. That ended up being a bus. There's nothing for us here, honestly. I think we leave. I think we leave. I can't do anything with these. The boss fight is just... It's gonna kill me. We can't explore the stockpile like I wanted to initially. So... Okay, let's do it again and see what happens. It worked. Wait, it worked? It worked. It worked. It worked. Okay. Nice. Okay, okay, if that's the case, this is good. This is good. This is really good. Let me have her leave. Good. I'm gonna save it real quick. Save and quit the menu. We have a functioning. I need to save both saves. Let's see. This one is the previous one. Let me put this in here. I don't need this anymore. Very good, very good. Cool. I'm wondering if you know what? I wonder if it was if it was like an incompatibility. So browse, subscribed. Dates, updated. What could it have been that broke it? Maybe Alpha Biomes itself broke it. It might have been deep and deeper. That's what I thought. I had the idea it may have been deep and deeper. Yeah. I played this last night and was still having issues. So something changed. I was playing this, I think, 3 or 4 in the morning after, yeah, I was playing it 3 or 4 in the morning. And, today. And I was testing out the issues and nothing was working, right? It was still causing problems. This one updated at 8:47 a.m. I stopped playing this around 5 in the morning, 4 in the morning. I'm pretty sure it was Deep and Deeper. So something about Deep and Deeper had initially caused some issues with the generation of the underground stockpile. But hey, it's fixed now. I don't really care. It's fixed now, so nice. We can actually explore it now. We need to figure out what's inside of here so we can maybe get some supplies before we leave. Even better, if we can find maybe some clothing for the refugee without having to give her my parka I just bought, that would be great. I would very much like to prefer to keep my parka, to be honest. All right, I'm gonna have them both explore. Actually, no, I'm gonna have her stay out here. I'm gonna explore it on my own, just in case, you know, because I'm immortal, you know. Real quick. Wait. 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 Did I never hit paste? That's fine. I'll do what I'll do here is nope, it's there. It's there. So where is it? There it is. Where's the save? Huh? I'm so confused. Whatever. Whatever. I'm gonna redo that. Actually, no. So these are getting copied. And paste them right here. Replace both files. Where's this other copy? Supposedly there's another copy of this already on the desktop. Where? Emberfrost Tribe. I'm so confused. Where is this other one? Apparently there's two copies. Where is it? Okay, give me a second. Let me... That is so bizarre. It's so bizarre. Oh, I see the problem was. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. So if you look at the, do you see how every single file has .rws and then .rws.old? So when you, sometimes when you save and quit, it'll have .old both times, and it had .old both times, unfortunately. And I tried to post it, and one would get pasted, but the other one would not get pasted. Excuse me? A mod that lets you use babies as mortar ammo? Causes massive morale damage to your enemies and your colonists. Go figure, huh? To think launching babies at the enemies would, your babies at the enemies, would not only disturb your enemies, but also the colonists whose babies who gave birth to them, you know? Hey, hon, where's little Timmy? Oh, we tossed him. We tossed him into the mortar and shot him at the raiders. What? It's like it's so fucked. This game, these people who play these games, oh my gosh, are just so. They're RimWorld players are a different breed. I will tell you now that we are a different breed. Something's wrong with us. What the hell is this? The reason why I'm reloading is I want to see my character again. She already has the resurrect gene. Interesting. I didn't have it before. It was gone. It was missing. I had to force the regeneration to happen. I had to reapply this, and this was gone. That's why I hit Hedif and then resurrect, thinking he wasn't there anymore. That's so weird. I know why. I loaded the save before I activated this thing. I lost the resurrection because of the boss, the amorphous thingamabob. That's why. That's right. Okay, so I never lost it. I'm not all here right now. The timelines are crossing and I can't freaking remember the truth anymore. Okay. Anyway, I'm happy. I'm happy that the stockpile works now. It was either alpha biomes, because we're on a propane lakes right now, or oh my god, or it was the deep and deeper mod. Because with the way that deep and deeper works is you can make caves, like cave entrances, and it'll create an underground area for you to explore, very similar to the stockpiles, right? If the stockpile generation conflicts with the deep and deeper mod doing the same thing, it'll throw errors and won't function properly. So it's probably one or both of those mods. Because the stockpile, this thing right here, is actually base game. It's core. It's the Odyssey DLC. So this is something you'd normally find on the map regardless of whether or not you play modded or not. Okay. Okay. So, rubble pile. Crumbling remains of an ancient structure. Ancient security turret. Completely destroyed. Oh, emergency lights. Ancient blast door we have to hack. Before we go over there, let's go over here. Okay. Oh, a parka. Perfect. We'll give that to, Carmine. Destroyed console. Destroyed console. Rusting filing cabinet. An armored security turret containing a long-lasting battery. Is it currently active? Wait, it's active. It's active. Motherfucker. Okay, this is gonna be a problem. My character is a terrible shot. She can't hit for shit. And I don't want to be melee range with this thing, because we have to go over here. 170, so what's its defenses like? Actually, what I'll do, what I want is Soichi. So I'm gonna make a dumping stockpile right here. Haul this. And just grab this now. Haul it now. Ignore. Please? Please? Oh, motherfucker. Got it, thankfully. So, ancient plant pots. There's nothing really here for me. Honestly, there's nothing in here. The only thing that was really of value was the corpse. So we have to be careful when exploring, because clearly there's gonna be a lot of these things. Akuden Surigam. What is that? A throwing knife. Okay. Why does the audio sound so quiet? There we go. Cool. Now she can move the body. She's not gonna be happy with the body, but I need it moved. At the very least, hold on. What's her ideology? What does she think of corpses? Ugly. That's fine. Just have her strip it and then carry everything. No. Why is she not able to move the corpse over there? I have corpses being available. Why can't she move this? She can only strip it. That's it. Allow all. Huh? It is so weird. Whatever. Okay, now she does. Girl, I want you to haul everything, please. What are you doing, girl? Okay. Let's see what's behind door number 2. Nice. Also, how fast does this open and close? 100% speed. Okay. Oh, my character is very sleepy. I'll let her sleep on the ground. It's fine. I don't know why I had dev mode open. We're actually perfectly fine now. Okay. So she's gonna need some gear. I kind of don't want her wearing everything. Because my character is going to need some stuff as well. Actually, no, my character is fine, 61 degrees. So if anything, yeah, I want her to wear everything available. Or she'll freaking die of hypothermia. So, how's she doing? -13? Please wear this. Why won't she... Cannot wear cloth parka, would replace locked apparel. Oh. This encompasses every... That's frustrating. Because now I can't make her wear something more warmer. And she'll die of hypothermia. Yeah. Welcome in, Weeb. How's it going? I can make her at least wear the scarf. Which will give her 9 insulation. And the boots, which gives her 0.8. It's kind of garbage, but whatever. And also the underwear, which gives her 0.6. Okay. 0.6, 6.5 plus 9.7 is 16. 16 insulation. 29, -29. Okay. That should be fine. Worst case scenario, I bring her downstairs into the stockpile because the stockpile is far warmer than it is upstairs. Interesting. A pirate bandana. Honestly, that sounds like something my mother would say. Okay, good. So let me go ahead and Put this over here. Cannot pick up links too heavy. Why? I just wanted to carry it over. Oh. There we go. Okay. Ammo pack. Range cooldown factor 75%. Actually, that's really good. Grab that, please. And a hand cannon. Slow firing revolver, firing large caliber projectiles over long distances. That would be super nice to have as well, because my character has a shotgun, but it's really inaccurate. Force equip and pick up as sidearm, please. Not bad. Let's see how they compare. So hand cannon and shotgun. Survive. We actually do. We actually do have a goal. So I have this thing going where I like to start at the very South Pole and then make my way north to the North Pole and establish a permanent home in a propane lake that has a really good cave system. Now, the moment... Whoops. Where am I? I believe that is somewhere around here, I think. Unless it's over here, I don't remember. But we'll check that later. We're nowhere near there anyways. We have to go from the South Pole to the North Pole. And so once we get near there, I'll be able to decide whether and what place we're actually going to make a permanent home. I know for a fact there's at least one place, but I'm not going to bother looking for it right now because I already did it earlier. I don't need to. Not right now. Not right now. Okay, so the hand cannon and the exceptional anvil. Damage 16, damage 29, 20%, 20%. Accuracy close, 65, 75, and 55, and 40%. 64, 78, 62, 51, 0.8, 1.8, 1.20, 0.6, 0.36. Okay, actually, the anvil is better. 16 damage, 29 damage. Okay, actually, never mind. I thought maybe this would be better. No, the shotgun's better. Okay. Oh, wait, I do need to know, however, its range. 18 range? 30 range. Okay, so that is the benefit of the hand cannon right now, is it has a much further range than the shotgun. So what this means basically is 3 cells, 12 cells, 25 cells, 40 cells. Okay. Okay, that's good. We can use the hand cannon for more long-range engagements. Ancient blast door. You're hungry, aren't you? Go upstairs for a minute and go get some food. We have food in the way of raw food, I think. Yep. We have no way of cooking it, unfortunately. Now, once Carmine finishes researching fire, we'll be able to actually cook some food. That'll be our next thing to do. Our current immediate goal right now is to research fire, build a campfire, and have somebody start cooking up food. Because raw food is not going to be good for my colonists to be consuming for very long. She's got 3 cooking. And my character has... Carmine will be our cook for now. Very good punch. Damn it. I saw it coming. I saw it coming, unfortunately. It's actually very bad because now my character is going to have a hard time exploring the stockpile. Hmm. That sucks. That really sucks. She's throwing up everywhere now. How good is Carmine at plant cutting? 0. So I probably want to wait until I recover, and then I'll be the one to, That's frustrating. That's fine. We can make this work. So I'll carve out the mountain a little bit so we have a little more room to work with here. Like, what is that? Uranium ore. Interesting. She's probably gonna get food poisoning again from consuming the wolf meat. Carmine is really close though. She's almost there. Uranium. Uranium. Once I'm in the recovery stage, I'll start exploring the stockpile again. I'm actually very surprised Carmine hasn't gotten food poisoning yet. There we are. Campfire. We need a safe place for the campfire though. This crystalline latrine is gonna cause problems. It's considered dirty. So we need a clean area for the kitchen. Oh wait. She's just as slow at mining as I am with the food poisoning, so I'm just gonna have myself do it. The audio sounds so damn quiet for some reason. I don't understand why. Better. There's the uranium. I'm actually going to avoid breaking the uranium because it's very, very tough. It makes it very difficult to... What am I doing? I have a stockpile right here. Like, yeah, it's dirty in here, but not by much. Oh, wait. So yeah, we need to make a door right here. And a campfire. No, actually, I don't even have to worry about the campfire. So this will be the bathroom for now. This will get moved in here. And the door will be right there to keep the room isolated from this room right here. And we can then put the campfire right... However, the problem is this room will get warm and the food will start to spoil. So maybe we don't. We'll do it for now. No, we only have so much campfires. I would. In fact, we got it. We need more. If nothing else, I should try to sort of carve this out in order to turn this into a stockroom for our food, our perishables, if we're gonna do that. Ah, research. That's right. She finished research. I should have her do some of the other stuff as well. Let's do alien agriculture so we can get out of the animal tech tree and go into the medieval. I mean, into the tribal. Because right now, we're considered in the animal line. Yeah, it's just fire and alien agriculture, and then we're gonna go into. We need hygiene really badly. So I need her to start researching. Where's the well? Mm-hmm. Is it in, it's in probably in primitive structures, isn't it? Yeah, it's right here. So we need this one, I think. Yep, right there. Okay, we need to do this then. So primitive structures first. There we go. So alien agriculture and then primitive wells. No. I'm dumb. Primitive structures. Food processing, I think, next. No, actually, I want... Where's the walls? Ah, basic. We need basic structures to be able to build walls. That's frustrating. Okay, so we have to... That's going to be really annoying because it's 200 research. And I really, really need to be able to grow some crops. So, alien agriculture. Where's the mushrooms? Oi. To be fair, alien agriculture actually has some mushrooms as is. There's zelenous stool plants. There is rice plants. There is licorice plants. So maybe we just do that instead. We ignore early agriculture and we go right into the next level of structures. Because having walls and doors is very important. We cannot build a building, a proper building, unless it's next to an object that already has a wall that can hold up a roof. These cannot hold up roofs, unfortunately. If I try to build a room over here made of nothing but these closed board fences, I cannot put up roofs, which means it'll be exposed to the sky and will never be considered an enclosed room. I need enclosed rooms. So at the moment, we're stuck to building next to mountains until we get walls or pillars. Yeah, we have nothing here. None of these help us. I try my best. Do we have no more food? We don't have more food. Shit. I'm aware. Better. She's also out of food. Damn, we have nothing. We have to go hunting again. Oh, you're kidding me. That's bad. That's very bad. Where are you going? Oh. That works, I guess. I really need you to go cut this tree down, please. Oh my god, it's gonna take forever. I'm gonna have her go hunting. You know what? I'm gonna have my character come cut this down. And have her go hunting real quick, because we need some food badly. What do we kill, though? Frostbound behemoths. The frostbound behemoths are gonna produce insect meat, and Carmine won't like that, but we don't even have a choice here. We have no food. She will literally starve to death. What's going on? Why is she slow? Why is she slow? Oh. I hit the wrong speed. It's like, why is she so slow right now? Okay, unfortunately, both of my current pawns are absolute garbage at guns. Oh, please, please don't run away from me. I need your food. I need your meat. There we go. Oh, this one's pregnant. Oh, fuck, it's female. I fucked up. No, we don't want the female dead. The female needs to survive. That's bad. I did not realize who that was. When she collapses from blood loss, I'm gonna run over to her and try to replenish her healer up a little bit. So, Carmine, why can't you hold that? Excuse me. Why can't she hold it? Oh, is she not set to holding? No, she is. Why you dumb? Why you dumb? She won't haul it for some reason. Now she will. If I make her prioritize the butchery, she'll be fine. She'll actually do it. It's so stupid. Built incorrectly is more like it. Yeah, exactly. I agree. Did I not get the wood? I did not get the wood. Yep, I'm not surprised. Please succeed. Please succeed. Thank you. Okay, we need this campfire up right now. There we go. Perfect. We now have fire and we can now make freaking food. Oh my god. Grilled steaks, please. Just forever. Anybody? She's gonna have a hard time with this. Missing. Oh, right. So we have to make sure the insect meat is part of the insect meats. Why is it considered dirty in here? Slightly dirty. I know why. That's why. Damn it. Okay, so maybe we should have it in here after all. It's fine. We need food regardless. The reason why I'm so fussy over how dirty the room is a dirty room is more likely to cause the food to be food poisoned. Thank you. Oh my gosh. That's so good. We can actually rough Imperator Dark flooring. We don't have any more crystalline wood. We'd have to make some more. That's fine. Where is it? Oh, it got mixed in with the other stuff. That's right. So before there was a tab here that had alpha biomes, an alpha biomes tab basically. And had various things, like for instance, structures, unique structures made of unique stuff. For instance, the crystalline stuff, the crystalline objects, including flooring. And I figured the flooring was in there, but it's not. The best thing we can do here, I think, is gravel. Later, of course. I was trying to see if maybe the toggle that allows this to show up was like a button or whatever. It's not. I thought it used to be, but I must have been thinking of something else. I'll have myself make one more burger and then I'm going to sleep. That's bad. We have no water now. That's bad. That's bad. That's bad. We need to rain. I have the rain dance, but I'm trying not to exploit it too much. We could leave. Or... Hold on, is there ice somewhere? Hold on. Gosh. If there happened to be like a small pool of water, I was thinking maybe I can build a fireplace next to a campfire and melt the ice a little bit so we can get some water that way, because we can't drink the propane lake. The propane leaks right here is made of propane. We can't drink that, so that's unusable. But if there's like a small pool of water anywhere, nope. Nope. Okay, so that's great. Okay. Storm Call Festival. Expected quality is 0%. Why? Room impressiveness. Oh, performed recently. Right. So that's another reason why I can't do it too often, is because it was done recently, which means even if I do it again, it's not gonna happen. We're not gonna get anything out of it. So we have a built-in thingy that prevents its constant use. We can't actually abuse it even if we wanted to. She needs to do primitive structures. If we're lucky, there might be something we can drink in the what do you call it? In here. What do we have? A sealed crate. Okay, very good. Old wooden crate. Wait! Oh, the wood is brittle. I was thinking maybe we can use this for wood, because we actually really need some more wood for the, what do you call it? Please? Ah, damn it. Okay, never mind. Whatever. Open the sealed crate. Even beer would be good enough. Beer would provide some hydration. Agony's charge lance. Okay. A charge lance with customized parts. It's a special one, so it has a special little art on top of it. Agony's charge lance. This weapon bears an artwork of thousands of drunkards and adventurers eating zucchinis together. The screaming head of an artichoke-eating baker watches over all. The overall composition is dynamic. Can I use this? I can! Ooh. I have a bloody charge lance. Holy shit. That is huge, actually. Literally huge. Because, like, look at this, right? 45 damage. Extremely good accuracy, actually. 33 range. 67 armor penetration. And it has some decent, actually, melee damage as well. Ooh, that's really good. That's really good. Okay, this is going to be our saving grace, I think. It'd be the one thing that's going to save us. What do we have here? Nothing. We can deconstruct this stuff, but otherwise nothing. Okay. Barren room. Ooh. Oh, hunter trap. That's bad. Those things are scary. Goju. Oh, Goju's. Oh, these are drugs. Right. This stockpile is a drug stockpile specifically. I forgot about that. So the hunter traps. A dormant hunter drone that activates when it detects a threat. The hunter drone closes with the target and detonates. Since it is hidden in the surrounding terrain, it cannot be placed adjacent to other traps. Can I break that from here? I really don't want to activate it. Can I break that from here? Maybe? Shoot it! Shoot it! Shoot it! Please? You had one job! Oh my god, the wall saved me. Oh my god. That was almost really bad. I'm so glad she got around the corner just in time. I'm gonna keep this open. You know what? Hold this door open. We need these doors open. That would have been terrible. Another one. Great. Move, 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 move. 8 hours. Okay. She's not dead yet. And she can tend to herself. That's just trying to avoid. Because now it's gonna be much harder to do this stuff. Luciferium, smoke leaf, go juice. Ouch! Look how much damage it did. Yeah, it doesn't matter how good this charge lance is. My character sucks at aiming. So she still I'm so upset. She freaking point blank range and she shot the wall next to her. How does that fucking work? Wow. Okay, well we have blast doors here. They need hacked. I'm gonna ignore them for now. Instead, I'm gonna have her open these crates. And just fingers crossed there's something to drink in here. Sentience catalysts. A single-use dose of mechanites used to enhance neural pathways in animals, permanently increasing their trainability and reducing their wildness. The effect does not stack. Okay, that's actually pretty useful. Because that way, if we have an animal that has high wildness, it's more likely for them So the wildness determines how fast their training experience goes down until they're gone completely wild and they go back to the wild. You can't do anything with them anymore, right? You have to retame them all over again. Biomutation Pulsar. A one-use broadwave psychic effector created from a dark Archotech shard. The device creates a pulse that reshapes the musculature of every animal within the region, turning them into terrifying creatures. Animals currently under your control will not be affected. That looks like fun. Okay. Whatever, she'll sleep for a little bit. If only we could train the frostbound behemoths, because the frostbound behemoths produce milk. Oh, it's dead. I forgot about the frostbound behemoth. Damn it. I really wish I was paying attention. I fucked up so badly. Well, might as well, I guess. That's bad, because I was hoping to train them later on. How much blood there is. Okay. So. She brought some grilled steak with her, good. That's very unfortunate, honestly. And the reason it's a big deal is I have a mod that allows animals to procreate even if they're not a part of your colony. So wild animal, these rabbits, for instance, where are they? There was only 2 rabbits, and now there's 4 of them. That's really nice because that way you don't have to worry about not having any animals on the map at all. You know, you have at least some animals reproducing over and multiplying on their own, so you can tame them later on or even hunt them later on. Okay. Useless room. It is what it is. Ancient stove. A steel hatchet. That's not bad. Okay. I think the only room we haven't explored is up here now. There's really nothing here except the drugs are the main thing. It's a drug stockpile. It makes sense, right? There'd be a lot of drugs here. But, ooh, before doing anything else, let me go ahead and drug policy. Because we don't want to, what do we have here? Luciferium, Flake and Yayo, and Go Juice. Luciferium, Flake, Yayo, Go Juice, and Smoke Leaf Joints. The only thing they can actually consume for recreation is smoke leaf joints and beer, I think. Yeah, that's fine. They won't take these by accident then. What happened? Shaman merchant. Oh wait, actually that's really good. Where are you? There you are. So Carmine, could you do me a favor and go talk to them, please? If we can get some better food from them, that'd be great. Berries. If we can get some berries for them, that'd be awesome. Last thing is this. That's it. I really hope when it comes to them buying stuff, they'll actually consider items that are in the stockpile, because if they don't, I'm gonna have to carry everything upstairs first before they're even gonna be considering buying any of it. Luciferium, okay. Okay. She picked it up already. Okay, cool. I'm a little worried. I don't think it counts. No, it won't count. That's really bad. So Carmine is in there. Best thing I can do right now is just have my character grab as much of it as possible before they leave. Here, drop the lance, drop the anvil, drop everything you don't need, and just haul everything. I really hope they'll buy this. We need money really badly. Girl? Work, please. Work, please. God damn it. Carmine, where are you? I need you to catch up with them, please, really quickly. Hurry. Keep them here. What is my character doing? Okay, so... Okay, sentient catalysts. They will buy this stuff. So if she can just keep up with them while I slowly bring everything to the surface, we'll be able to sell all of it. But she needs to stay ahead of them because the moment they reach the edge, she won't be able to sell them anymore. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, please. Hurry up. Okay. Go juice. We don't want this. Okay, so go juice, luciferium, wake up, yayo. Do we keep the smoke leaf? The smoke leaf is actually not that terrible. I don't like smoking. I would refuse doing this. However, it is a recreational source, right? Wait a minute. Alpacas. Don't these produce milk? No, they don't. That's unfortunate. I was hoping they would. They are a pack animal, however, which means they will carry my items with us. 775. The horse might be better, though. No, actually, I'm going to ignore that. I'm going to keep the money. We're going to stock up on food, I think. And that's about it. And sell everything else we can. This is considered money. This is considered medicine. This would be very nice because there should be more food there at the farm workers. Biomutation pulsar. I don't want to lose either of these, but I don't know if I'll be able to carry. So 0.20 kilograms of mass. Okay. 0.5. You know what? Those aren't that heavy. That's perfectly fine. I wouldn't be able to afford any of these anyways, even if I did this. So, pemmican. Uh, hmm. A shame. I was kind of hoping that some of the seeds they had I could actually grow later. Like, sooner, right? We'll be able to grow them eventually, but we don't have the research for it right now. And the alien, plant research we're doing right now does not include any of these. We need rice, Zonastol, or licorice. That's what we need. Do I buy the farm marker? I don't have enough money for that. Single-use dose of mechanites used to enhance neural pathways in animals, permanently increasing their trainability and reducing their wildness. Does not stack, can only be used one time per animal. As useful as this is, we're not gonna have animals for a while, and it's only useful if the animal is young and they have a long lifespan, because eventually they'll die either of old age or because they be butchered by accident, or they die whatever other reason, and this is no longer applicable. Still useful to have, definitely nice. It's gonna boost our market value too much as a colony and gonna be utterly useless otherwise. I'm gonna get rid of this. Better we sell this. This would actually be more useful. The biomutation pulsar. This would actually at least be interesting for the most part. So this we can keep, but these will sell. Do we want to buy anything else? See, the problem with the farm marker map is that sometimes there's people who already live there, and so there's no guarantee the farm marker maps will actually be as useful as they could. And having money stockpiled would actually be far more useful, because then we can use it to buy other stuff from other farmers, from other caravans. So I think we keep the money. Yeah, we keep the money, we keep the biomutation pulsar. Accept that. And then maybe, just maybe, if Svela could hurry up. No, we're not gonna make it in time. Okay, no, they're gone. Whatever. I tried. Okay, I think we leave. I think all we can do here is leave, because the characters will be able to get some more water out on the overworld map. We could spend some time here deconstructing all of this, maybe getting some parts, but because of how low our technology is right now, our research, we can't build anything. The best it could do is maybe get components and steel for selling to the people, which doesn't matter if we can't freaking survive long enough to even, you know, wait long enough for another caravan to arrive. What I will do though, however, is this. We're leaving. We're leaving. It worked out though. We got a lot of money from that. That was really useful. Carmine, can you please pick up the food you bought? You just left it behind for no reason. Why are you not carrying more stuff? That's frustrating, honestly. I think I know what's going on. Because the Carmine is a guest, and she has a permanent a permanent, what do you call it? Inventory. She cannot carry anything in her inventory. Okay. We need to expand a little bit though. No, actually, we leave. We leave right now. Okay, so what did he drop? Underwear. It's not comfortable wearing, oh my god, wearing underwear that was worn by a corpse, but we don't really have too much choices here. She's gonna die from hypothermia if we don't leave soon, and she doesn't wear this. She needs to wear the scarf and the underwear. This one gives her 6.5. This one gives her 7.7, better. 8.3, very good. $6.5. Okay, 31C. We leave now. It's only gonna get colder as the days go by. If we don't leave now, she's gonna struggle. Okay. Exit here, please. Where's the caravan spot? Here we go. Caravan hitching spot. That I'll put right here. All right, let's move. Why is my dagger there? Okay. We need to move north. We need to go this way, so that's fine. Biggest issue is there's not going to be any food in the ice caps area, so we either have to make a beeline. So we want to avoid the pollution here. I think we go this way. If we can just get to the tundras, it'll be a far higher chance of getting food here, and there's a smaller gap here. So I think we travel right here. What's that? Interesting. We travel here. We go north here, set up camp in a tundra, collect as many berries as we can, and then we have to move all the way around because the gap from here to here is way too big. Same thing as here. So this way. Question is though, is there actually Wasmere Hive? A once prosperous settlement that was destroyed by an insect infestation, it may still contain valuable resources. As much as I would love to explore that, that's a little bit too dangerous. Under the joke stockpile, we could go there, but we're very short on food. Okay. We'll head in this general direction at least. Oh no. Oh no. I didn't realize this. Carmine can't come with us. Okay, so that's bad because we have no water. We have no way to get water. And she still has how many days? 5 days. No, 8. She's leaving in 8 days. There's no way we can wait 8 days for her. She's going to die. Oh, and it's so frustrating. Why can't the guests come with you? Like, why? I have no idea what Hardcore Henry is, but good job. I hope it was fun. Okay, so that's really bad. That's really bad. It's really bad, really bad, really bad, really bad. Is there a mod? There might be a mod that can fix this. If I can find a mod that can fix this, that'd be great. RimWorld. Let's guests caravan with us. Mod. Mod that lets me bring refugees. Refugee join plus. Yeah, I have no idea who Hardcore Henry is. This is not gonna help me. That is so dumb. Okay, so I was trying to be nice in bringing Carmen with us. We're kind of screwed here. Like, very screwed, because she's gonna die of dehydration. If I can just get my hands on some water, if she can survive long enough for her to develop the research for a well, that'd be fine. Because at the moment, I can't do anything. I can't do the rain call anymore. I'm pretty sure the crystal horns are considered like a fruit of sort, and I think they do produce some water, some nourishment. Okay, I'll check it out. I can do it for a while. Well, there is. It's called the they're called lip trills. There's a redeem for it. Called Get Your Trill On. Okay, so need to expand this. This is too small. Oh, come on, don't butcher it. She fucking fucked it up and now we don't have any freaking wood now. Great. I have to go further now for wood. Okay, that'll be good. That'll be good. We need to consume the crystal horn periodically then in order to get the nourishments. The water. No, so there's lip trills and there's tongue trills. They're the same concept. I'm using my lips right now. Lip trills are the and the R's are they're different things. So you were right. I was technically doing. I guess you can say I was doing the what do you call it? Technically. The lip one is easier. Lip trills are tongue trills are also, it depends on what the inflections are. Cause sometimes I do a car. Vroom vroom. I'm in me mom's car. I'm not sure what I was missing. That's really weird. There we go. So 6 tiles, right? I can build it up to there without issues, roughly. So we'll do one more layer. That should be good. That'll work. And then we can turn this into the bathroom. Little corner over here. But we need a lot more wood. It's snowing. Oh my god. Okay, we're fine. We are fine. We are fine. That's really, really good. That saves us so freaking much. Because the snow will melt inside of the little basin we have here and turn it into water. Very good. There's no space? Oh, there's literally no more space in here. Okay, I get it. I did it in the wrong order. I meant to do the other way. I fucked it up. Okay, we're fine. I'll wait 8 days. I'm a little worried it's gonna get way too cold in those 8 days, but I would rather follow through with this quest line right here. 7.3 days. She's actually pretty decent at research, so we'll just have her stick to research for now. Betrayal offer from Greta. Greta, a Kiro of Kiro Seclusion Place, has learned that Carmine is being hosted at Black Oasis. She's enemies with Carmine and wants to see her dead. She will send you the following reward if you kill all members of the Turter Strong Treaty, basically Carmine. 1 Glitter World medicine to kill her. That is not worth it. I really wish I hadn't killed the freaking Frostbound Behemoth. We'd have more of them if I had not. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna have her... What? Oh, wait. Oh, shoot. Oh, wait. That's bad. I just realized. So, hold on. It's way too hot in here. That's really bad. We just lost a bunch of food from that. Damn it. Oh, it's so frustrating. That's so dumb, man. Why? Oh. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. We'll figure it out. Why? Why are you sleeping outside, you dingus? You have a bed right here. Oh, that's her. Carmine is sounding on her bed. She can't go to sleep. Okay, fine. Come here. Primitive structures unlocks things that you cannot build because they require memes that none of your people believe in. Wood hex for transhumanist. Okay. Why did you tell me that? Confirm. Okay, whatever. A low psychic drone female. Okay, we're probably fine because both the characters.
No, God, please, no, 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 no.
Uh-oh. All right, battle stations. Go here. That's bad. My lance. Nice. Good shit. Good shot. So, my character is absolute garbage. She's a trash. She's trash at shooting, right? However, when she does hit her shot, it'll kill most enemies in one shot. So we really need to get my character up with shooting. Also, I'm getting tired of referring to my character as just that my character. The reason why I like the nickname so much is because I can say that their name, right? The original nickname was Ashkin. I don't want Ashkin, but I can do... What do I do here? Ash. I was considering Ashen. But I don't want it a little too on the nose. Nickname. So, Ashkin, Ashen, Embers. Embers, so just Embers. Whoops. I'll do that for now. Embers. I might change the name later on. But if anyone can think of a neat little name, like Ashen, Ember, because whatever, Ashcan, something pretty also if possible. I was thinking of Tinders, or they're like Tinderbox, or even Flint, but I don't know. Anyways, that worked out better than I thought it would, fortunately. Your discovery of the Site Sealer has yielded new insights. You can now research the following anomaly project, Proximity Detector. We need that because that'll help us see the Site Sealers are invisible, and the detectors will allow us to be able to detect them from a distance before they even get near us. There we go. Oh, right. Quick question. Not yet. I need thigh gap to fix the graphical issues. At the moment, most of the clothing will not fit our characters completely. It kind of doesn't work properly. But with the thigh gap mod, it'll fit properly. You know what I should have done? I just realized what I should have done. I should have moved, I should have made more water tubs. Oh, damn, I should have did that. The moment it started snowing, that would have helped us a lot, because then we would have had more water for longer. Okay. I'll let him do their thing. It's fine. Why are you... What? No. If it starts raining again, I will jump on the opportunity and grab make some more crystalline water tubs. Probably won't matter. She's almost done actually. Her 8 intellectual is really coming in clutch here. What I'm thinking is we're going to make another area over here for a stockpile. We'll expand the base this way, right? And we'll close it off. Then we'll open this door so it's warm in here and here. And all we need... Actually, no, we can't do anything with that. My thoughts, right, was we can start growing plants immediately. Like mushrooms or whatever, right? Because we have a little area right here of soil. But we don't have any seeds to begin with, so it's moot at that point. Uh-oh. Never mind. Perfect. There we go. It really sucks that she's so sleepy all the time, though. I want to get rid of it, but I also want to earn it. So what I'm going to do is we have to find a body. Wait, the bodies. Baseliner. Damn it. Where's the other body? You tucking? Sleepy. Oh, wait. Okay. This is where this comes in. This is going to be potentially very good or useless. Incorporate. So this body is desiccated. There's no more flesh or blood on it. It's just bones. However, even bones have DNA in them. So we use that to our advantage. Incorporates. Click on this, and we have to cross our fingers that we get our hands on the sleepy gene. That alone would be really, really, really good, because then it will replace our very sleepy gene and make us far less sleepy than we are currently. Strong melee damage would be nice as well. Maybe even robust. Let's see. What do we got? There we are. Very fast runner. That'd be nice, but it'll make us extremely hungry. We'll do sleepy. Yeah. And so now this is inactive, and now instead of being having 80% increase sleep fall rate, we only have 40%. So we're no longer near as sleepy. But the problem is, though, we're hungry now, hungrier, and we have to find a way to counteract that. Let me see. What do you have? Impets. Weak immunity. I already have that. Weak melee damage. Poor plants. Poor animals. Unhappy. So what's really neat about my character... Oh, I have to wait 2 days anyways. Okay. That'll be fine. It'll last a while. So what's really neat is that because the way the incorporate gene works is it steals a gene from a body, the body disintegrates, and she gets that gene. Only one gene. And she can choose between 4 or more genes. They become xenogenes, right? They're extra genes on top of her normal germline genes. With the integrate genes ability, however, she can turn it into a germline gene right here. Any inactive genes will then be erased. It'll replace the very sleepy gene. This is important because if I incorporate the unhappy gene or the heat super or the cold weakness gene, it'll give me a little more metabolic efficiency to counteract the extra the reduce, because there's plus and minus, right? Reduced metabolic efficiency makes you hungrier. Increased metabolic efficiency reduces your hunger rate. And that's very important. So if I incorporate this before I hit the integrate genes, then I won't be able to get rid of the cold weakness or the poor plants or the unhappiness unless I find something else that can counteract it later on, which is fine. I can do that. Alternatively, though, I have this other ability called disintegrate genes. It'll disintegrate all of my xenogenes. All of them. I don't have a choice. All of them are gone. So the plan here, the strategy here, is to incorporate some genes I like actually help me and benefit me, integrate them, and then consume other genes that aren't as useful, but can help me with metabolic efficiency. And then when I don't need them anymore, I disintegrate them. So then they're no longer applicable. Furthermore, by having them as xenogenes only, I can give them to other people. We have the Sting Xenogenes and the Sting Endogenes. So I can implant another person with my genes, giving them on top of my genes, whatever. Implant this person's xenogenes into any subject using a disgusting injector stinger. When implanted, a xenogerm will override the target's xenogenes. Germline genes will be unaffected. Oh, when implanted, a germline will overwrite the target's endogenes. So it's not that they add it, it removes it. That's frustrating. I want to be able to add it on top of whatever they already have. Simply put, Sting endogenes will turn, if I were to give it to Carmine, it'll change her genes right here into these genes. She will lose aggressive, strong melee damage, very attractive, the Revian tail, she loses all of this. So you'd want to avoid that if possible. I'll keep it for now. I might get rid of that though. I don't know. There we go. Thank God, it's so close. That's so good. Okay, now we don't have to worry about water. Yay! Finally. That will be a problem, though. I'll move that elsewhere. I'll move it over here, whatever. Hi. Oh, look at the cute snowman. Hi. Look cute. Oh, also, I forgot to do this earlier. I was going to reduce these. There we go. All right. We're doing well, for the most part. That is very nice. First, we had a psychic drone, which reduces the mood of all the either male or females. And now we have one that soothes us. Very good. 19. Now, since I have Agony's Charge Lance, do I even need the other weapons? When I think about it? Do I want the other ones? So what do we have here, right? The shotgun. 29 damage. 16 damage for the hand cannon, and 45 damage for the lance. We have... Stopping power of the shotgun is 3. Hits from this weapon will stagger targets, slowing their movement for several seconds. Targets with a body size larger than the stopping power will be unaffected. Oh. That's actually kind of nice. If you can stagger them, it'll prevent them from being able to do anything, and you can essentially stun lock targets. So this has 29 armor pen, 24, and 67. 18 range, 30 range, 33 range. So the range cooldown of the lance is 2.16 seconds. Whereas the range cooldown of the shotgun is 1.6 seconds. Aiming time is 1.7 for the lance, but the shotgun is a 0.36 second aiming time. You can shoot this very, very, very quickly. Very useful. Oh, weapons have traits. Flechettes. This weapon uses flechette with stronger penetration power. Armor penetration multiplier is increased by 15%, and market value is increased by $50. Strong charge. The amount of gunpowder used in this gun is significantly higher than the standard, increasing its power, but it'll make the firearm more difficult to control. Increased damage, increased armor penetration, market value increase, but accuracy is reduced by 20% across the board. Cumbersome. This weapon is unwieldy to use, making it slower to aim. Aiming time is increased by 20%, and the market value is reduced by 20%. Interesting. I didn't realize that. That's neat. This makes me want to make my own weapons now. I think what we do, we'll keep we can actually keep both, I guess. 3.4 kilograms. No, that's really bad. 8 kilograms. I think we drop the shotgun. We need more room in our backpack, in our inventory, so. Oh, global work speed reduced. Shooting no wonder I can't freaking shoot for shit. Because the ghoul unit gear. Toxic environment resistance increased. Vacuum resistance increased. Movement speed reduced. Pain shock threshold increased. And sleep fall rate what? Oh. No wonder I'm so sleepy besides the jeans. This makes you even more sleepy. That's annoying. Is it worth getting rid of this? At least for removing it? Because we get a fair bit of armor from this. I don't think we do this. I think we keep it on. I think so. Where's my armor? It won't tell me in this window, unfortunately. That's fine. Oh wait, no, I know what to do. Right here. 81% resistance from sharp, blunt, and then 44% blunt, and then 66% fire. Torso gets the most resistance. Head only has half of that. Left shoulder is good, right? So it's my torso area. Yeah, it's no wonder I have such poor accuracy. -1 from this, and -2 from the ghoul units. Armor. Even then, my shooting accuracy is 80%. Shooting increases it by 2. Sight increases it by 0.1. Perceptive increases it by 0.3. Get -2 from the steel broken ghoul units, and -1 from the broken mask. So in total, it's -0.6, which is actually not that big of a deal. And also decreases by, oh, yeah, distance 1 is 88%, but distance 5 is 53%. That's annoying. Whatever. If nothing else, we'll be the front line. We'll be the meat shield. Plant work speed. $7.2 damage. The 1 second delay per attack. 11% melee armor penetration. Or 5 damage and 12 damage for 1.5 and 2 seconds, respectively, for the cooldown, with 20% penetration and increased plant work speed, or the dagger. 10, 13, and 14 with 20%. Isn't that the same as... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. 5? Wow, the knife does better. How does a knife do better than a steel hatchet? What the hell? You'd think the steel hatchet would be better in combat than the knife, but no. Look at this. For the hatchet, the lowest damage it does is 5.4 by poking with the handle, with the highest being 12.6 with the blade itself, but with a 2 second delay, or 14 damage for 2.6 seconds from the point from the knife, or 13.5 damage for about the same. So it does more damage for less cooldown with the knife by cutting. And it has a minimum of 8.1% armor pen with the poking of the handle of the hatchet, with a 20% penetration with the blade, or minimum 15% on the knife, the handle, 20% for cutting, for slicing, and then 22% for stabbing. So the knife is just better. Wow. That sucks, because you'd think the hatchet would be better. Nope. Guess not. Okay. I was gonna say, can I dual wield? I can't. I don't have the capability. Huh? Wait. What? No, 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 no. No. That is weird. That is weird. Hold on. Has that always been possible? I swear that was not possible before. I was not capable. Okay, that changes everything entirely. The whole reason I was building over here like this is because I thought I could not build walls or roofs over crystalline closed board fences. I tried it before the update, and I couldn't, but now I can. What changed? This is huge because now we can use steam geysers that are far away from the walls for safety, for warmth. What the hell? That's not... Whatever. Whatever, I don't care anymore. I don't care. We know now. We're still gonna stick with this for now, but that's... Ugh. Whatever. Funny. You thought you could eat my food? Nah, not happening, mate. Not happening, mate. Sorry. Sorry, you cute little fox. Get away from my food. No. The reason that happened is I left the doors open because I needed to be colder in here. What am I doing? I'm making these out of the crystalline, whatever you call it. I have bones. I can make it out of bones. I don't know what I'm doing. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Fences. Bones! Duh. Ta-da! Bingus. Bone. Back of the bones. We should actually carve up some coal because it'll be very useful for fuel. Speaking of fuel. Perfect. Better. It just sounds so quiet to me for some reason. All the noises they do are just so quiet. Crop sprouts? A large field of cotton plant has sprouted nearby. If you wait for it to grow, you will be able to harvest plenty of food. If left unharvested, it will slowly rot and disappear. Huh? Where? What? A crop sprout. Cotton. Ah, yes. It's so white it blends in with the snow. I can't see whatsoever. Yeah. Makes sense. See, this right here, the amalgamation, the sort of grouping of these plants right here, this is what's supposed to happen in the propane lakes. But it's supposed to include the crystal horns, the blue ones. It's not. It's only the frost leaves and the rime nodules. That's it. So something is breaking. So a mod conflict or whatever is breaking the plant generation and is preventing these things from spawning normally. I had to force them to be spawned. How long does she have? 3 days. See. Let's see what happens. Uh-oh. A war merchant. Perfect. Okay. So as far as I can tell, she does not take offense to us butchering entities. Cool. Oops. There we go. Alright, let's sell. Let's see. I'm surprised because they're willing to buy the tainted clothing. Huh. Interesting. So pink cloth shirt. Trade price improvement increased by 15%. I would want that, but I don't want to lose my current gear. Hunting stealth. This underwear is useful. I don't want to get rid of that. I don't care for the bandana though. It is 8.1% degrees insulation though. On par with a toque, whatever it's called. Shooty gum is not useful to me. Getting rid of that. The steel hatchet is of use because of the increased plane work speed, but otherwise I'm getting rid of it. Flake, getting rid of that. The wool sashes are kind of use, sort of. They're not terrible. We'll keep those. They're considered accessories. They're considered utility accessories. So it would replace something. I don't remember what it will replace. Trade price improvement would be really good to have. I'll keep that. I'm not gonna use it now. Rice seeds! Oh my god, we have rice. Okay, that's really good. Do you have Zelena stool? You do not. No licorice either. So we want the seeds really badly. I think the only thing we want from them is gonna be the seeds. Da, da, da. We could bring the German Shepherd with us because it'll eat anything and it has a minimum handling skill of 1. It'll help us train our handling skill. That might be good. Actually, that might be a good idea. 673, we can afford that. Okay, so as far as I can tell, they both have underwear, so they'll be fine with that. I'm gonna sell all of the underwear. I'll sell this shirt right here. The shirt gets sold, the shoes can stay. Underwear gets sold, this will stay. We can use this later on. The reason why I don't do this right now is because I don't know how long they're going to stay here before. It's very cold here. As you've seen before, the caravans will just up and leave if it's way too cold here. So we need to make this very quick, very fast. And I could have Embers go over there and put on the dress and come back and get a better price, but I'm not gonna bother. I'm not gonna steal anything. What you talking about? Hmm? Also, I wasn't doing the Bumblebee, I was doing the song in the game. Is the music too quiet? I can turn it up. Da 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 da. I need to breathe. Okay, we need rice seeds. And pemmican. Pemmican would be really good to have. I think we do that. We sell pemmican, we buy pemmican, and then we don't want all the seeds, maybe like 8 of them. We'll do 4 rice seeds, that should be good. That'll be fine. Yeah. Oh, okay, okay. No, that's in the Hall of the Mountain King. I don't remember the fight of the bumblebees. Like, it's on the tip of my tongue. Literally. Dude, how does it go? I forget. Hey Siri. How does the... can you look up the flight of the bumblebees for me, please? Thank you. I'm just gonna type it. Oh, this one. I can't do it. I can't do it. That's too fast. It's too fast. I'm done. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and just commit to this. Okay. Anything else? Is there anything else we need here? Fire bombs would be way too testy. I don't want to risk that. We can't do anything else with any of these seeds here. They're useless to me. Herbal medicine actually would be nice. However... God. Okay, let me leave a note for myself. Audio. RimWorld audio may be delayed until $3:43. 43. 58. That is so frustrating, dude. The first 15 seconds, all you need. Okay. I mean, whatever gets you gander, I guess. Okay, we're buying all of their food. And... do we actually want to do that? Because we have some food from the insect. No, we're buying all their food. We're buying a few rice seeds. We're going to keep the rice seeds until later on when we can grow them somewhere. And then we need to leave as soon as Carmine is ready to leave. If I just had a pack animal, that'd be great. Perfect. Yeah, unfortunately... oh, wait, right here. There's at least one steam geyser that's near some growable land. And some arable... arable? We can grow stuff near the steam geysers. Right? Okay. So, problem is, though, both of these geysers are extremely far away. we would not be able to defend them if a raider comes by and breaks down the walls we put there. So maybe I won't do that. We'll just chill. We'll just chill for a minute. We have plenty of food. And by having the rice in my inventory at all times, we won't have to risk it ever being damaged or being lost. That's the end of my thought right there. I don't know where I'm going with that. Two boys, 6 days. Okay. Da, 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 da. It is. It's very good. I agree. What I'll do yeah. So masks. I'll have masks so they don't show apparel. I'll have masks so they don't hide in bed. So this way, the idea is, right? She has the mask in her inventory. She's not wearing it unless she needs to. She only needs the mask when she is fighting, right? So whenever she's not fighting, she's not gonna have the mask on. And when the fighting does happen, she grabs it and puts it on like a freaking, like a Persona character. You know what I mean? It's extremely cold outside right now. What we could do is we can build some walls right here to help increase the insulation, so it won't be as cold in here. Not perfect, but it'll do. It'll do the job. One moment you're chilling and making prep, the other you're fighting for your life. That's what makes this game so much fun, honestly. Yeah, I don't see the cotton plants, honestly. There's nothing there. We could build another fireplace right here and make it a little bit more warmer in here. But look at this. Outside, 41 degrees Celsius. It's freezing. Beyond freezing. Beyond Earth. That makes no sense. I don't know why I said that. Okay, cool. We need to make use of her... By the way, did that ever work? I think maybe we've had too much easier of a time because of the storyteller. Right. Hold on. I wanted it to be 50%. It's whatever. I'm pretty sure the reason why we've been doing so well is because they're high intellectual. Like, it's insane. She has such a high research speed. Research. Yeah. Whatever. What do we have her do next before she leaves in like 2 days? She won't be able to finish fishing. She can maybe do a 100 points research or maybe a 200 points research, but beyond that, she won't be able to finish it. Ooh, wait, trapping. We'll have her do trapping. And what else? What else are we doing? I wonder. Wait. Make parka. Make pelt coat. Make pick. So, why is that so easy right there? Simple clothing? Okay, so primitive clothing, actually. And then trapping. That is actually really good. Because being able to make my own parkas will help save us whenever it gets too cold. Oh, an autopsy as well. That's 500. I can't do that right now. Mushrooms! Hemofungus, glow stool, devil strand, and agarlex. We definitely want that sooner than later. Okay. I'd rather you just go research right now, please. She leaves in 24 hours. If she can just finish the clothing before she leaves, that'd be a godsend. Okay, so that's fine. I was gonna say it's not working as well as I was hoping it would because of how cold it is in here. This room right here, this tiny 2-tile room, is minus 28 degrees Celsius, whereas it's minus 10 degrees Celsius in this room right here. The reason why I did this is because it's complaining about not being considered in the laboratory because it has beds in here. And so I moved it over, thinking I can just make a laboratory 2 tiles large so it stops complaining. But now it's complaining about the reduced temperature. Bad temperature. So, whatever. Oh, right. Incorporate. Before I do that, let me go ahead and integrate genes. Bingo. Now it's permanent. And then incorporate. And what do we want again? So either unhappy. I think unhappy would be better. I don't want cold weakness. Wow, how useless. Orange skin, beardless, skin color, whatever, mini horns, Hulk body, male. So this is the problem, right? There's no guarantee you'll get a useful gene within the options. It's random. And the more genes the body has, the harder it is to get a gene you want. The body's gone. We can't do it again. It's fair. And we move on from that. So, unfortunately, I'm canceling that. I'm ignoring that. And we couldn't get the extra +3 from unhappy. So we're going to be at a constant increase 50% hunger rates. What are you doing? Why do you drop that? Leave that there. Leave it in your inventory, please. I have an ability where I can sap the genes of a corpse. You know My Hero Academia? Like all for one style, you know? Problem is though, every gene you have will have various effects. Metabolic efficiency, for instance. If your metabolic efficiency is in the negatives, you'll be more hungry. If your metabolic efficiency is in the positive, you'll be less hungry. And food is very important. Food, the characters need food to be able to survive, right? So if the metabolic efficiency is in negatives, it's not great. So now I need 50% more food. Not even that. I simply get hungrier 50% faster. Carmine thanks you for allowing her to stay at the colony for 13 days. For these 13 days. She's now moving on with her people. Carmine says she won't forget what you've done. Okay. Bye-bye. Yeah, I feared as much. I figured she was going to leave. She wasn't able to finish the primitive clothing, but we can do that ourselves. And I will do that before we leave, too. Don't care. Nice! Oh, Tarred Mud has a walk speed of 12%. More sophisticated way of saying I understand nothing. Okay. Yap, 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 yap. Yap, 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 yap. Ah, yap, 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 yap. Yap, 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 yap. Yum, 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 yum. If we could just finish. I want to be able to make parkas. It'd be so good to have. Oh. The cute little facial animations. The facial animations mod is really nice. It's a little weird sometimes, but it's nice to have if the mods you have actually can utilize it. Because otherwise, if you have a mod that can't utilize it, it could cause problems. Graphical issues, you know? Like for instance, this right here. The research spot, this is a graphical glitch. It's not supposed to look like this. It's supposed to look like this. Like this. But nope, it's broken. Dun, 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 dun. Mm-hmm. So whenever the screen freezes and I can't move the camera, that tells me something big is spawning. Maybe not spawning, but something is happening in the background. So we got we got 3 notifications. We got the quest Ship to the Stars. We got News is Peace. And we also got quest active, the partially completed concepts. I want that. That's really far, and I'm worried I won't be able to survive the trip from here to here, but I really want that. We'll go there next. In fact, we'll leave now. I was gonna wait. I'll leave now. We have a parka. It's fine. We'll be able to finish the research later. Not a big deal. So, what can we afford to bring with us? Like, how much room do we have? Barely any. Yeah, that's bad. 28 kilograms. We won't be able to carry anything. We need a caravan. I need to spawn in a trader, a merchant that has pack animals. So we'll wait a little bit longer in the hopes of one of two things happen. One, I get enough animal training where I can tame one myself. Or two, a merchant arrives, I buy off of them like a donkey or whatever, and then we use a donkey to transport all of our goods. Or even better, backpacks. In fact, backpack. Complex clothing and simple clothing. That's not good. Because we have to do textiles first, and then we can do simple clothing. Level 3 animals. That sucks. Level 6 animals. Are you kidding me? I'm surprised. I'm really surprised a snow hare requires level 6 taming. Before doing anything else though, I'm actually curious about this. Ancient Exostrider midsection. So this is actually part of a quest line allowing you to be able to like, what do you call it? Crocopods. To be able to use mechanoids. Ooh. Useful. But we have to destroy it first. A shame she's not getting any experience though. It'd be so nice if she could. It's gonna take a while, bear with me. Better do that for a bit. What was that? Oh, that right there is an ancient danger. So there's gonna be either mechanoids, insects, flesh beasts, or those 3 items, right? But also potentially, the cryosleep pods. And there might be people in there we can either recruit by kidnapping them or, saving them. So we might want to do that actually. Fine. It really doesn't matter where she sleeps, to be honest, because whether she's sleeping in the sleeping spot or on the ground, it's the exact same thing. She's sleeping on the ground, so it won't matter. Okay, she can sleep there, it's fine. Oh wait, one thing to keep in mind of the one thing to keep in mind with the mechanoid thingy, the signal object is by getting that, it has very high value and it'll increase the value of our colony, which means whenever we get raided, we'll get raided by more powerful raids. I mean, it means more research. I mean, more practice at least with the freaking charge lance. So that's one thing, I guess. Something to keep in mind. Wait a minute, 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 wait a minute. No, never mind. I was thinking something else. So yeah, we have zero experience with animals. I thought we had some experience. It was something else I was thinking of. I had this idea that maybe there could be like a Neolithic a mod, right? That allows you to make a cart that can help transport stuff. But no. Not true, actually. Wait a minute. There is this. Yeah, there's carts and what have you. The wheelbarrow, your trusty sidekick for the moving stuff from point A to point B, with all the pizzazz of a one-wheel parade float. Look, this is just a wheelbarrow. It'll allow people to carry things. Yep, that's it. So... okay. Cargo capacity is 50 kilograms.
No, God! No, God, please, no!
It scared me. It scared me. Where are they?
No!
Where are they? There they are. Shamblers! Zombies! Zombies! Ooh! Ooh, ooh, ooh. This one? This one has the robust digestion. That'd be really good to have. Raw nutrition multipliers increased by 80% and removes the eat raw food mood penalty. The biggest problem is it'll make it even harder for us because we'll get even hungrier. And I don't see any downsides except the strong, there's no downsides. So I would struggle with this. I can get poor cooking, but no, it wouldn't help me. Huh. It's a mod. I thought it would be. I thought it would be funny whenever the negative stuff happens. It would do that. The raids and the shamblers and what have you. That'd be funny. And I was right. It was funny. It is minus 51 degrees Celsius outside. It is insane. Damn it, I got freaking dysentery. Are you freaking kidding me? I got dysentery. Not really, but it's just fun to think about. I got diarrhea from drinking the water. Because the water's untreated, there's a very small risk of disease as a result. Oh. I had no idea it was considered outside. It's a survival game. It's a colony management immersive sim game. Uh-oh. Dude, yeah, the frostbite. Hypothermia. I could try to save them. If I can hurry up, I can set up a, if I do this. Let me get a bones. Add a bones. Oh no, I'm slowed down because of my diarrhea. That's gonna cause a problem. I'll try to rescue them best I can, but I think they're gonna die before I get there. 85%, 86%, 88%, 89%. I don't think I'm gonna make it in time. I'll try, but they're probably gonna die. Okay, well, wow, they all died at the exact same fucking time. Ouch. Okay, well, look, I tried, okay? Don't start, yes. In the end, doesn't even matter. Ha ha ha. Okay, well, at the very least, I'll make use of their corpses. The moon jelly umbrellas are considered medicine, which is very, very, very important. These moon jellies really have to stop freaking trying to come to my freaking colony like this. It happens every time. Beer! Beer!
Oh, God! No, God, please, no! No!
That's not good.
No!
That's very bad.
No!
A stalking Arctic lion. That is actually very, very bad because it's out here to hunt me down and kill me, and it'll eat my limbs. Even if I die, even if I have the immortality gene and I die, and come back to life, I'll be missing limbs. That's not good. An Arctic lion is stalking one of your colonists from the shadows. It'll be almost invisible until it decides to attack and is damaged by your colonists. Colonists that are drafted and alert and automatic defenses will be able to detect it, so you should prepare quickly. Arctic lions are fearsome, genetically engineered creatures bred for combat in cold climates. I have a cheat sheet. Boop. There it is. No worries at all times. Okay, we have some time, but Ember's is gonna have to get stuck inside for a while now as a result. Oh, it's attacking the shamblers. How useful. And like that, all my problems go away. The shamblers are gone. The Arctic lion is bleeding to death. Two problems came together and found a solution. Yay! I don't have to do anything now. Okay, let's just hide inside for a couple days, for 10 hours. 10 in-game hours, and that's all we have to wait for. All we have to do. Easy. Get back, kid. Oh, boo-hoo. Yippee! I think I have a soundbite of that actually, don't I? Do I not? There it is. Whoa, that's loud. That's not what I wanted. That's too loud. That hurt my ears. I'm so sorry, guys. Let me fix that. Let me just get rid of that. Sorry about that. So sorry, so sorry. There we go. Wow, even with that, it's super loud. Holy shit. Just yippee over and over again. Yippee! Yeah, sorry for that huge noise from earlier. That was way too loud. I hit a different one that was just wherever, and it was like insane with how loud it was. Oh, that's right. I'm on the wrong freaking screen again. Oops. That'd probably help, wouldn't it? Get fucked. Rotted mush. I'm so annoyed because she keeps dropping the freaking seeds. It's pissed me off. Fine. Drop the seeds there. Seeds. Leave them there. Okay. Giant crowned silkies join. Ooh, wait, actually, that's really good because the silkies, okay, do they need a pen? They probably do. Yeah, they need a pen. So they're very useful because their handling skill is very low, and I can get some animal training by constantly training them and stuff. So we need a pen marker right here. Nice. A group of giant crown silkies, abandoned or lost, have wandered into the area. They seem accustomed to human contact and are joining the colony. There's two of them, actually. That's so good. Silky. S-I-L-K-I. Y, sorry. Very good. Very, very good.
No, God! No, God,
Calm down.
please, no! No!
I'm aware.
No! No!
So I have to have them next to each other when I hit roping, because if I don't, it won't work. I really want the robust digestion. That'd be really good to have, but I'm not going to bother with that. Poor cooking would be good to have as well. Now, what can they eat? What are they? The vegetables, seeds, live plants, meals. Stop it! Vegetables, seeds, live plants, meals, processed food, liquor, and kibble. So, okay. So we need vegetables. So plant scraps and crystal horn. That will be their meals. We don't have a way of making kibble just yet. Kibble would be really good to have, but that'll happen later. This mad pelt flame will be fine. Once it passes out for the night, it'll no longer be mad. Although it's morning, I think it just woke up. It just woke up, so we're stuck inside for now. Huh? So the reason why I got confused is because usually when that happens because, not usually, for me, oftentimes when it happens, it's because an immortal pod's arrived. What? Oh, Carmine! Carmine has contacted you. 5 days ago, you helped her in desperate circumstances. Since then, she's gotten back on her feet, and now she wants to reward you properly for your help. She's sending you the following via drop pod. A mixed pack of jeans, lethargic +1, an alpha pack gene pack brittle bones. Well, thank you for that, I guess. I can't do anything with those. Those are useless to me. We can maybe sell them at least. That'd be good. Da, 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 da. I could kill it, but I don't want to. I want to train my animals enough to have 6, so I can actually tame it before we leave. Because the pelt farmers would be very useful for for traveling. Oh, they're all females. I thought one of them was male. If that's the case, I'm not gonna wait. I'm impatient. Stabby. I win. Me. I'm the winner. And I only received a couple bruises. Very good. Okay. Goodbye. No, don't use medicine, please. No, no, no. That's not worth it. Wasting the freaking medicine on a couple bruises is the worst thing I could possibly do here. But yeah, taking the sleepy chain, basically I sacrificed a little bit more food need to reduce my sleep need, essentially. Not the worst. Kind of balance them out a little bit, but... Oh wait, where is it? Where are they? Incorporate. I'm gonna take the gene that makes it harder to cargo pods. Ooh, a Kanabo. A refined Onikanabo style club, engineered for heavy swings with deadly blood and sharp attacks. 5.42 damage, so it's 9 damage with the handle, with a 3.9 second delay, or 23 damage with the head, with a 3.9 second delay. And it's crushing style as well. And with a 34% penetration. Useful, but extremely heavy. Yeah, I'll take the poor cooking gene. I'm not going to necessarily incorporate into my genome permanently. I might keep it as an endo gene and get rid of it later on if I find it better negative, a better detriment to use. So the silkies, they drop kind of silk. It's a little bit weird. I'll show it in a minute. But they have this special like sort of like silk thread they drop. What do we get? Okay, so nearsighted wouldn't be the worst because I'm shit at shooting anyways, and I'm better at melee regardless. So maybe we do this. I think we'll do this for now. We'll do it for now. So within 25 cells, I only have a 50% accuracy. Meaning, glance. This would actually be 50%. But anything within 12 cells will be 100%. That's fine. Whatever, it helps with my metabolic efficiency, making it a little bit easier to handle, you know, more manageable. Huh? Nice. Okay. So that was an accident. So this right here is an ancient danger. I mentioned before, right? One of the things will happen when you open up an ancient danger. One, within them will be a small insect hive with insectoids. Two, there'll be a small grouping of mechanoids, usually 3 of them. Or 3, there will be flesh beasts. I didn't even realize we had a second ancient danger on the map. Usually there's only 1 of them, but sometimes it can be 2 or 3 of them. And this one right here, we know for a fact now, has flesh beasts because we were just informed an entity has been downed. A tough spike. Why? Because of hypothermia. It's too cold for this thing to freaking survive in here. Even with this minus 40 degrees comfortable temperature, because it's 51 degrees, it's too much. So it's freaking, if the degree differential is 10 degrees Celsius, you will start to take hypothermia. If it's within if it's 9 degrees or less, you won't take hypothermia. But you also will not recover from hypothermia. To recover from hypothermia, you have to be above your threshold. So you'd have to be this tough spike for them to recover from hypothermia, for this to go away right here. They would have to have 39 degrees Celsius. It'd have to be 39 degrees in the room they're in. Which, I mean, it's not. So they're freezing to death over there. Okay, so we have right there flesh beasts. And we have no idea what's over here. Considering how cold it is and nothing's happened, this tells me it's either mechanoids or insects. And the reason why I know I'm not sure whether it's not insects is because the insect hive the hive is there. But it will not spawn insects until the fog of war has been released. When I open this, if it's an insect hive here, it'll go and then a bunch of insects will come out. Now, so it's either insects or mechanoids. Now, if we see like little tufts of smoke of like breath in the cold moving around here, okay, that'll tell me it's mechanoids because it's too cold for flesh beasts to survive. But mechanoids have like a minus 300 degrees Celsius tolerance. So the fact I'm not seeing anything here at all tells me this is probably going to be insects. And there's a hive here that's waiting to be spawned. Where do those chunks go? Right, where? Whatever. Where? I saw them go through my vision really quickly, so they're probably over here somewhere. Ah, there it is. There's one right there. It's a formal. It's really nice. There's so many things you can infer upon just general, like, understanding and then certain visual and audio cues. Here we go. So, Giant crowned silky silk. A soft silk produced by the giant crowned silky. Once woven, it has a very similar texture to sheep wool, but softer. Considered a luxury item. It's very, very pricey. Very high quality. And it has really good insulation too. 26 degrees of insulation. So anything that is made with this will actually have really good cold resistance. It has 300% beauty. So whatever is made of this will have 3 times as much beauty as it would normally. However, consequently, it's also very, very flammable. It is silk. It is basically silk. But it's silk made from these birds. They're basically chickens, the equivalent of chickens, but they are like Arctic biome chickens. Well, I mean, this game, it's a simulation. It's an immersive sim, is what it's called. And so everything is simulated. Beauty, comfort, whether they're indoors or outdoors, hygiene, I mean, depends on what mods you have. Hygiene is from a mod, as is thirst and bladder, but recreation is necessary, as is sleep and food, and their general mood. If they're not happy with themselves, people go on mental breaks, go insane, and can even like end up dying because of it. Either because they go on nature runs, where they go hunting something that is going to kill them. They start wandering aimlessly in a haze in the open environment, especially if it's cold, and die of hypothermia, or they'll do worse stuff, for instance, stuff to themselves, for instance. It's not great. So you have to manage the health, the mental and physical and emotional health of your colonists is what this game is all about, basically. Mwah. Here we go. Okay, I knew there was like biome specific there's biome specific stuff in the in the game, and I couldn't find it. It's in here in the build biome structures. So we are on the propane lakes. So we're receiving propane lakes biome specific stuff. In this case, crystalline wood. Mm. Mm-hmm. The horse game, the fucking horse game. I mean, that's great and all, Roomba. I don't need to know your kinks. Thank you very much. At least not on stream. Okay, if you want to share your kinks with me on, by all means, I guess I'll listen to you. But you don't want to necessarily be admitting to the world that you like doing it with horses. Okay. Word choice is very important. You got to be very careful with your word choice, Roomba. Well, he said he loves. I know it's not what you meant, and I'm pointing it out regardless. That's fucking funny. Read what he said. Read what he said. Contents. Yes, but the other way around also works. What you should have said is, I fucking love the horse game. That's what you should have said. That would have left no room for interpretation. But no. A blood moon. One of the moons of the planet has orbited into the RimWorld's umbra, blocking all direct sunlight from illuminating the moon's surface. This resulted in the moon taking on a crimson color, a phenomenon known as the blood moon. During this time, sanguinophage mechanites will go into overdrive, driving hemogen-starved blood feeders out of their caves. Any blood feeder sanguinophage with less than half hemogen supply gone will enter the hemo-hunter mental state. Hemogen will drain significantly quicker during the blood moon. Not important. Stable, funny. Anyways, how are you doing, Rainbow? Welcome in. I think you were here earlier, but I'm not sure. The deserter. Whoever this is calling from nearby. They have deserted the army of whatever and is being hunted by a loyalty squad. They wish to join you at this map. They know the location of key outposts containing everything needed to develop psychic powers. If you accept, you will become an enemy of the faction in question. If pursuing loyalty squad will attack immediately, it is composed of a raid of pawn kinds. Great. I'll accept if you wish. I don't care.
No, God!
Blood rain.
No, God, please,
The drops
no!
of thick blood-like fluid have begun falling from the sky. Anyone exposed feels a growing anger, which strengthens melee attack but will eventually become a berserker rage. Exposed animals will eventually become manhunters. The intensity of the effect varies between individuals depending on their traits, psychic sensitivity, and random individual factors. So you're telling— oh wow. So, right now, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 animals on the map. 12 manhunters. Potentially. That's not good. Ooh, research. Your discovery of the blood rain has yielded new insights. Oh, it's an anomaly rain, okay? You can now research the following anomaly projects: blood rain and neurosis pulse. Do we have room for everything? Not really. We don't. I don't care. I care not. Leave it behind. They can all deteriorate. I don't care. Blood rage. I'm really angry. I feel like I could hit someone. How about we don't? Spooky. So bloody. I'm trying to merge everything together so we can have more room in here. Cold drink was frozen solid. So one of the mods that I have, that is so cool. That's so cool. One of the mods that I have has it so where your characters, when they eat anything, if it is a hot meal, like normally it's considered a hot meal, they need to eat it hot. If they don't, they get a mood debuff, right? So a campfire or a stove will allow them to heat it up, and they will go to the stove to heat it up first and then eat it. Same thing with cold stuff as well. If it's a cold item and it's too warm, they'll be very uncomfortable. So my character, cold drink was frozen solid, hot meal was frozen solid. So sometimes also cold drinks, if they're frozen solid, it's also a problem. So if it's too cold, they'll heat it up a little bit, just enough where it's no longer frozen solid. Unfortunately, she drank and ate over here, and so she wasn't available to fix that. She wasn't able to fix that. Also, we no longer want to use plant scraps at the moment, because that is going to be food for the silkies. We do need coal, though. Oh, it's right. Ooh, that's a really pretty parka. I like that a lot. That's so pretty. Gimme. Nice. The blood rain is ending. Okay. That worked out, thankfully. Fortunately, none of the animals went on manhunting sprees. Blood Rage Mild. This creature has been exposed to blood rain, a psychofluid that induces rage. This rage will continue to grow as long as they're exposed to the blood rain, eventually resulting in a violent mental break. The effect grows quicker in some individuals, depending on their trait. Yada 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 yada. Oh god, I'm severe. I have a severe blood rage. I didn't even realize that. It's surprisingly visceral. Like seeing this, right? Like my character just like in a small little hut during a huge snowstorm in the frozen north. You know? South in this case. And then you go inside of the stockpile and there's just like nothing. Just no noise. It's a shame the Silkies aren't considered pack animals. That's frustrating. And neither are the Frostbound Behemoths. So if we want to tame the Peltfomos, we have to shear them of their wool. Which will be a while, honestly. I'm tired. I need a break. I do enjoy this game a lot, and there's a lot of moments where there's just like nothing going on. It's perfectly fine. I think it's nice because it's a nice like just like downtime. And it's not like nothing is going on, right? The severe hard snow, it makes it difficult to go outside. And there's still a lot we have to do here. We're playing a waiting game as well, because we need some merchants to arrive to sell us backpacks, or sell us animals whom we can use as pack animals. A young animal caretaker named Smith has arrived and wants to join the colony. He's willing to contribute, but will not leave voluntarily, claiming to have nowhere else to go. You can choose to turn him down and send him away. However, your colonists will be disturbed by sending someone away in need. We have some parkas and some other clothing, so we might be able to bring them in. We don't know what Smith can do. But if Smith is capable of handling animals, we can get that Peltfomo earlier than planned. I'll do it. Hello, Smith. Ooh, even better. They're they have some clothing that makes them a little more resistant anyways. So what exactly are they capable of? There it is. 6 animals. Okay, Smith is going to be a godsend here. Where does it say their favorite color? Black. Oh, also, I forgot. I forgot to adjust my my character's Kinsey scale. So with the psychology mod, the characters can have these various like different aspects of their personality, and they're not they have a purpose. But the Kinsey scale is what I really like the most, and I like to have my Kinsey scale be 4 or 5, because the Kinsey scale, the way it works, right? Thank you, by the way, is at least based on the Kinsey understanding. You know, it's one of the many ways of referring to like attraction. The Kinsey scale is 0 to 6, I believe. Rather, I think it's 1 to 7, but in this case, the game has it 0 to 6. And if you are a 0 on the Kinsey scale, then you're heterosexual. Hetero, right? If you're a 6, you're homosexual. That's the general idea. And the concept is that, I said that in reverse. That's the general concept. The idea is that you can be anywhere between those and be varying effects of homosexual, bisexual, or heterosexual. So for instance, someone with a Kinsey scale of 1 is primarily heterosexual, but sometimes they might have certain inklings or even thoughts or leanings, appreciations of of a homosexual nature. And someone who's a 3 is somewhere in the middle. And so it's basically like that, right? I prefer girls personally. So I'm a 4 or 5, but sometimes I do have appreciation of boys, you know? And I really like this idea. A lot of people dislike the idea of the Kinsey scale for a variety of reasons. I can understand why, but it's a nice sort of like quantified way of like, am I homosexual or heterosexual or somewhere in between? And how bisexual am I, kind of thing, you know? I like it a lot. I like the Kinsey scale. It's not perfect. It doesn't have to be. It doesn't need to be. I don't care if it's not. But it's one of the main things I even like it the most about psychology. The mod. I'm intelligent. Very. Laid back, anxious. No, I'm very anxious. So laid back people don't get stressed out about things very easily and tend to not to worry. Nope, that's definitely going to be on the negatives right now. I'm definitely not. Logical. Very logical. You're just sexual. What if I like 2D women? Does it still take that into account? Yeah. Pretty much. I mean, it's just generally... So there's a Kinsey rating, right? Here it is. The Kinsey scale describes a person's sexual orientation and ranges from 0, meaning exclusively heterosexual, to 6, meaning exclusively homosexual. Bear with me, my eyes are bothering me. I gotta rub my eyes real quick. Kinsey chose 7 categories for the sake of simplicity and wrote that it should be recognized that the reality includes individuals of every intermediate type, lying in a continuum between the 2 extremes and between each and every category on the scale. So Kinsey's aware it's not perfect. It's just a matter of like a general, it's a simplistic way of describing, of quantifying the various ways someone could or could not be heterosexual, homosexual, or bisexual. And then of course that's separate from sex drive and romantic drive. So for instance, Sex drive, also known as libido, describes a person's or overall desire for sexual activity, and romantic drive describes a person's overall desire for romantic relationships. If these are 0, they're asexual for sex drive and aromantic for romantic drive. So they're separate from the Kinsey scale. You know, Kinsey is just for regards to what you tend to lean towards. Feminine qualities, masculine qualities, somewhere in between, and to what extreme you are in between. You know? Basically. Therefore, remember, because you like 2D women, you would be primarily heterosexual. So you'd either be a 0, or if you do actually find sometimes you actually appreciate masculine qualities more often, on occasion rather, not more often, then you might be a 1, perhaps, or even somewhere in between a 0 and a 1. But otherwise, you're either primarily heterosexual or, you know, so it's not guaranteed. And the thing is, the Kinsey scale, the idea is that it moves. So one's orientation can actually change over time. Sometimes it's pretty set in stone, and it's heavily in one direction. It's heavily heterosexual, homosexual, or bisexual. But based on one's experiences and life choices and varying factors, it can change over time. Usually not by much, but I mean, it could either change because it actually is changing, or it's because it's a rather, they discovered something they didn't know was already there, you know? It's like not realizing it's like not realizing you're homosexual until later. You think you're heterosexual, and then you find out, oh wait, no, I'm gay. You know what I mean? That kind of thing. It's just it's very simplistic, a very simple way of describing orientation. Very passionate. Polite. I'd like to think I'm pretty polite, usually. Yeah, I usually make an effort not to offend people, usually. Pure. People who are pure try to be chaste, traditional, and wholesome. It's hard to say where I'm on this, right? Maybe in the middle somewhere, maybe a little bit to the left. Rational. Sure, I'm pretty rational, usually. I'm fairly romantic, yes. A little bit. Spontaneous. I don't like surprises, I really don't. Thoughtful. Introspective and critical, and tend to plan ahead, definitely. Trusting. I'm somewhere in the middle. Upbeat. People who are happy, warm, and pleasant to be around. I would like to think I'm a pretty upbeat person. Usually. Sometimes. There we go. Ember. There we go. Sorry, bear with me. I was trying to adjust the items. So what is this? This is a ghoul unit helmets. Inventory. Ghoul units helmets. This is for the sake of a new game. If I want to play as Ember again, I wanted to adjust everything. There we go. This is the current Ember we're playing as. That was the default we'll be playing as if we had to start over. Okay. Perfect. Okay, so biggest issue right now is raining extremely hard right now, and I guess I'm saying right now over and over again. I actually don't want him wearing this right here. Can you not? However, the only option is the slave rags. That's fine. No, that's mine. That's mine. Drop that. Drop that. That's mine. That's mine. Don't touch that. Ooh, wait, actually the slave rags are far more insulating. Much better. Okay, so what is this person's ideology? The shimmer, or shimmer rather. So, they approve of slave attendance. They have a disapproved opinion of slaves. Child labor is encouraged. Population large. Let's see. They dislike cannibalism and eating aliens or humans. They don't have anything against butchering of animals or handling animals. That's perfect. They do. Oh my god. They do have a preferred xenotype. And oh my. Oh no, it's not me. It's Cinders. So I'm not considered a proper Cinder. I'm considered a Valarian Cinder. I was gonna say he likes me. No, he doesn't like me at all. I'm the wrong one. Disliked xenotype. Yeah. Well. Oh well. So he will be our animal handler. And oh wait, he has a passion for cooking as well. So he'll be our cook. Freycraft? Channel hyper-intelligent support to craft exotic materials and equipments. Interesting. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Ba-da-dun, da-da-dun. Ba-da-da-dun. Okay, we need more plant stuff. Uh-oh. 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 Okay, they're dying. They're dying. We need to cut these now. What happened? Oi. Those need to be cut right now because we need the plant matter from those. Are there any more closer by? No. It's extremely cold and all the plants are dying. There's some up here. Okay, so... I'll focus on the plants, and he'll focus on the pelt flommel. We need to leave very soon. If he can just do this, it'd be great. Damn. Since he's here, he might as well. Wait, no. No, his plant is very bad. No slave, but so no. In fact, so they dislike slaves, but they have slavery. So alien slavery is abhorrent. Oh wait, no, that's alien slavery abhorrent. Slavery abhorrent. Slave opinion is disgusting. What? That is so weird. They don't allow slavery, and yet if there are slaves, they find them disgusting. Okay. Whatever. Whatever. Yeah, I don't know. No, you were right. You were right. It is really weird. I didn't even notice that until now. Okay, perfect. It's not raining anymore. Snowing anymore. We're not even in the depths of the freaking winter yet here in the south, and yet it's this freezing cold, which means it'll be even colder come Juggus. Actually it's Juggus right now. So yeah, we're in the depths of winter now. What? A clay figure. Oh, it's an entity. Hello, friend. A white coat figure made of clay-like material. Should I trust this? Claim it. Reinstall? I'm gonna take it. I'm really curious about this now. I'm gonna put it right here. I mean, surely that won't be a bad idea, right? Having the mysterious clay figure with the weird face inside of a bedroom while we're sleeping, huh? Nothing's wrong with it, I'm sure. I literally just did that. It's a clay doll, but same concept. I really hope he can tame them quickly. The sooner he tames them, the sooner we can leave. I just realized. 10 days. We have 10 days before that's no longer applicable. We won't be able to make it. Yeah, that's gonna be... That sucks. The Arc prototype. I mean, maybe it'll come back eventually, but that's frustrating. Also... He's got a passion for melee, but has no skill in melee or shooting. We need to expand further. I'm gonna make a bone walls here. There we go. And now... There we go. This way we have more room to work with for storage. That's not creepy. That's not creepy at all. How heavy is it? 2 kilograms. Not very heavy. I'm very surprised. I haven't been receiving the wet debuff. I don't know why. Oh, I see what's happening here. Damn, okay. Because it keeps raining, and yet I haven't been receiving the wet debuff whatsoever. I'm wondering if it's bugged. It might be. No! The pelt foam was gone. Damn it. Okay, that's bad. So, what I'm thinking of doing, we can maybe tame some frostbound behemoths. They're extremely slow, though, and they can't survive in temperatures above 0 degrees Celsius. They're not pack animals, and the best they can do is give us milk. Blue milk. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to hunt them down, because the more animals are on the map, the less likely we're going to get new animals to migrate here. And we need... those pelt formals would have been so nice. If only Smit had arrived sooner. Yep, white debuff. Kind of surprised, honestly. Bum 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 bum. Okay, so because we have the frost leaf right here, the reason why I was so hell-bent on them, aside from just, harvesting them so they would produce plant scraps, is frost leaf can actually be dried into hay, which is what the animals will eat. Where is it? Dry frost leaf into hay. Do forever. Nice. That'll be a good source of food for the animals. Now, we are running out of food, I think. Yeah, we definitely have to go hunting. If not just to get rid of the animals so we have more animals coming in later, we also need it for the actual food. Okay. I really want to check those, the ancient danger over here, though. So what I'm going to do, actually, is I'm going to deconstruct this one right here. Right now. Oh, wait. Eat some food first. It should be fine. It's minus 71 degrees Celsius outside. It's likely that if there's anyone in here, they're probably dead. Hopefully. Seriously, why am I not receiving the wet debuff? The wet debuff is gone. That's so weird.
No, God!
I'm aware.
No, God, please, no!
Yep.
No!
Awesome, they're dead. That's really good. A Warbender Persona Plasma Sword. A metal cord sword with a cutting edge. Plasma is wrapped around the core, held in place by an energy field. Targets are both sliced by the metal core as well as burned or ignited by the plasma sheath. This weapon has an onboard persona that can bond to only a single person. The wielder of an intelligent weapon can synchronize their reflexes and attack with frightening speed, accuracy, and creativity. Once bonded to a wielder, this weapon's persona will refuse to be wielded by anyone else. 12.22 damage. 36% melee armor penetration, and Mad Wheeling Psychic Fog. Mad Wheeling. This weapon's persona is highly disturbed and won't shut up about it. It wails mad notions to whoever is bonded with it, suppressing their mood. And Psychic Fog. This weapon suppresses the wielder's psychic sensitivity by 30%. This only applies while the weapon is held. Interesting. Meat! We got meat. It's not safe meat, but it's meat regardless. I don't want them to wield this. I don't want her to wield the sword, honestly. Oh, this is a bone wall. That's actually very useful, because I can make a door out of the bone. No, I can't. Fuck. Great. Never mind. Okay, so I want to open the hermetic crates. A synthetic heart. Nice. And last but not least, I want to open these up. I don't want her being near it, though, when she does. So I'm going to grab the, Circadian influence. Craft brain implants that chemically manipulate the circadian rhythm, reducing or altering the need for sleep. I kind of need that, actually. We can't do anything with this because we don't have the prerequisite research. Psychic animal pulsar. All very, very useful. Wait, it's bonded to somebody else. No, it's not. Do I want this? It's 2 kilograms. It's very light. It can do up to 25.3 damage. Maximum. Has a 30% armor penetration with the edging and the stabbing and cutting. How does that compare to my current weapon? Yeah, better. But I'm a little worried about that because the wailing it talked about, right? I don't want my character going insane. I have half a mind to maybe just not bother with this. I'll pick it up. But I'm not going to wield it, though. Okay. The reason why I drafted her is because what's really neat about these little cryptosleep caskets is you can open them up by shooting them. Okay, I was kind of hoping that maybe more than just 3 of them would be, or less than 3 of them would be hostile, because now we have 3 hostiles, 2 non-hostiles that can't do anything, and 1 dead person. That's not good. Run. I'm just gonna leave because they're gonna die of hypothermia regardless. They won't survive. He will. Oh shoot, he will. He's got minus 78 degrees Celsius. He won't, and he will. That's actually very bad. Can you leave me alone, please? Please? Leave me alone? Possibly? Maybe? Smith, what are you doing? Smith, what are you doing? He's gonna die of hypothermia. Okay, you know what, Smith? I need you to do something very, very risky. Go in the crypto sleep casket right now. I'm immortal, you're not. If you die, it's game over, but if I die, I'll be fine. He's not good for any combat whatsoever. He's very poor at combat. So by having him hide inside of... So he'll never be able to leave. Someone would have to wake him up. So long as he's in here, he won't be attacked. And he'll be safe, so long as we don't claim it. But effectively, he's going into crypto... into a cryo sleep, basically. What I should have had him do before I did that, though, is I should have had him activate the psychic animal pulsar. Yeah, I should have did that. Oh well. Because it would have made all the animals go mad, and then they would have been distracted with the animals. I'm gonna do a little bit. I'm gonna try to do a little bit of the, a little, defense. I had a little cover because of the chunk. Ow. Oh, you know what? No, fuck it. Ow. 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 Fuck off! Assholes. Yeah, I wanna die. Great. Why do they have to have, like, what is keeping them alive? Why do they have such high temperature tolerance? The marine armor gives them 70 degrees of insulation. Really? Really? They hit me in the freaking back of the head. Are you kidding me? I'll be fine even if I die. This is really bad. You're fuckers. You're such fucks. You know that? Guys. What is this? I wasn't there before. A white-colored figure, presumably made of clay, can make more of itself. Okay, seriously, what happened to the wet debuff? For some reason, the wet debuff is not there. I think the wet debuff would have saved me. I think. Possibly. RimWorld, wet debuff missing. Huh. That is so odd. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna spawn somebody over here. That is so odd. It is currently raining. Why are they not receiving the wet debuff? There must... Did I install a mod recently that got rid of the debuff entirely? What? Hold on. No. That's frustrating. I wonder if it's in the nihilist quality of life. It might be. I'll come back to that later if I don't see it here. If I don't see something that might do it. That's because I clicked that because of the frost horns. Crystal horns. That is so odd. RimWorld mod that disables wet. I have no idea what to do here. Because so the reason why I keep saying that the wetness debuff would have saved me is because, yeah, they have really high temperature tolerance, but the wetness would have reduced that. And would have made them start to receive hypothermia. I'm tired anyways. You know what? I'm gonna pause it here. We'll come back to this later. I know it's a bit odd to pausing it right when, you know, during this, but like, this is gonna be, I'm gonna lose this. This is gonna be a complete loss because of the fact that they don't get hypothermia. The only chance we have is they decide to leave on their own accord, maybe, after destroying everything. Or a raid coming, and the raid counteracts them. Or a caravan comes by, right? Because I'm gonna wake up from being dead. They're gonna beeline for me. I'm gonna be in the middle of nowhere, exposed. And they're gonna shoot me down again. And it's gonna be a repeat of what happened last time with the freaking Amorphous. So, our only chance is if they get wet because of the rain, and the rain causes them to receive hypothermia, and I wake up while they're downed or they're dead, and then I survive. It was a really good idea to throw Smit into the crypto sleep cask. There's no way he was going to survive this. So yeah, I'm gonna take a break. What we're gonna do is I'm going to actually. This is the save, the most recent auto save, which probably happened before this. I'm gonna save and quit the menu. Place this here. Gonna reload the mods, reload the game without any mods. A base game, completely base. Jump in, cause some rain, and see if the ponds actually get the wet debuff. If they don't, then Odyssey changed how the wet debuff works, and I'm not sure how it works anymore. And then we're gonna switch gears. It is currently midnight. I could end it here. It's been about 6 hours almost, but I'm hungry and I want to keep going. And I'm thinking maybe we can play a little bit of either Open Sewer or Voices of the Void. Voices might be a little bit too much, but we'll see. Let's see. Okay, so right now, they're healthy. Nothing wrong. Rain. Interesting. How interesting. How interesting. So, the DLC, either the 1.6 update or the DLC, disabled the original vanilla wetness mechanic from Rain. Is there water somewhere? Okay. Why would they do that? Why would they get rid of the... Why? That is weird. Okay, so that's a problem. Because the reason why I like going into the cold biomes, why our ultimate goal is to be in the cold biome, is because of the wetness. The wetness debuff. The heat buff. if it happens to rain during a raid and we're inside and they're outside, the rain, even if they are dressed for the weather, which I have a mod for that, the raiders that is, right? The rain will soak their clothes, reducing the effectiveness of their ability to insulate themselves and causing them to go through hypothermia. Bit cheesy, but I like cheese. Cheese is very yummy. And it's still difficult regardless for my colonists, definitely. So it's very important that I have that, but now, that is weird. Why would they do that? Why would they do that? RimWorld 1.6 update removed wetness. Why? I just don't understand why. Why would they feel the need for that? Like, it makes sense. If it's raining, you're gonna get wet. You're gonna get soggy, right? But it's just gone. It was too bright. I used my my dark reader right here. Dark reader. Humans can now get scaria from scaria infections. That's not good. Changed plant generation to ensure some plants can always spawn in extremely hot. So, I mean, I was thinking about this just now, thinking about how the crystal horns don't spawn, and the developer of Alpha Biomes, who created the alpha, the propane lakes, stated that it works just fine in core on its own, so there's a mod conflict that's preventing me from being able to have those plants spawn. So it's not this. It's not the base game, it's something else. Is it invisible, perhaps? No. Wow. There's nothing here about it. Like, that's actually dumb. I liked the challenge of that. It made it so where you had to be aware of the weather far more. Like, now the only weather that actually even matters is blood rain. Rain and snow is now useless, save for maybe causing increased fertility in the ground for growing. Certainly, it's good, but like that's not what I'm looking for. What the hell? Soaking wet. I don't know what's going on. That is bizarre. I'm gonna take a break. I'm really hungry right now. Honestly, I should probably end stream now. But I don't want to... I don't want to end it on that. It's been 6 hours. I think I'm going to end it here. I would rather not. I'm not feeling bad. The way that ended was a little weird. Not terrible. Not a terrible end. But I really need some food. So I'm going to go in the kitchen. I'm going to end stream. I'm going to go in the kitchen and cook me some chicken from the freezer. It's gonna take me about half an hour, and I want to do it while everyone's still awake, because even though it's midnight, my younger sibling is still awake, and I don't want to bother them while they're sleeping. So yeah, I'm done. I'm tired. It's been 6 hours. Oh, do I still have that on? I still have freaking RimWorld on. I thought I turned it off. Okay. But yeah, we'll play more. We'll play more later. And we will start where we left off, unless I happen to try to do it off stream. I just don't know what we're going to do. I really don't. Those two guys, like, the best thing we can do maybe is to learn from this and not mess with something we can't handle, and then just reload the save. So again, I do it sometimes. I don't want to do it too often. It really depends, and maybe we commit to this and we try, and if we die, it's just game over, right? So we'll see. Maybe they'll leave. Maybe they'll leave us alone, hopefully. Or maybe those dolls, the doll thingies will multiply or come to life and attack them because they break them or something. Who knows? If I lose those, it'd be very frustrating, but whatever. Anyways, with that, we are done. Thank you all so much for watching, everybody. I hope you had a fun time. I had fun. Despite everything, I had fun. It was very chill and what have you. And nice, in my humble opinion. Eyes are killing me. Ow. Ow. What did we play? What did we play today? We played Upheaval and we played RimWorld. Yeah, I'm sorry, Lethal. I'm tired. Normally I would stream longer, but I'm utterly exhausted and I'm hungry. And maybe tomorrow I'll stream longer. Depends on what happens. So we'll see. But I'm done. I'm tired. I need to be a little more aware of my limits. I've been pushing myself way too much lately, and I've been suffering because of it. But anyways, I had fun. I hope you had fun too. Yeah, good night. So, Upheaval. Upheaval was fun. It was very interesting. It's not fully out, and I do want to play it eventually. You did? Good. Text-based adventures, text-based interactive novels. There's something I've been interested in playing on stream eventually. Choice of games and hosted games are on the menu. Actually, I actually got permission from them stating I can play through it once, their games once, but only once. Each game, you know. So that'll be interesting. And there's other games, interactive visual novels as well. I'm sure you guys noticed on my Steam library, I had a bunch of visual novels I bought recently. They were on sale, so I thought they were interesting, so I bought them. And there's also a lot of demos as well. So we have a lot to go through. Not everything I got will be something I do on stream. Some things are leading off stream just for myself. So I need to be doing that. I need to do that more often. I don't have enough games to play on my own. So, and then RimWorld. Shenanigans are afoot. I'm glad that the stockpile was fixed. I'm not glad that the wetness debuff is gone. It's a very bizarre change. I don't know why they would do that. Whatever. And we're in a bit of a pickle right now. So I'm going to try to commit to it. We'll see what happens. Because of my Cinder genome, I will be able to survive at least one death. But all of our stuff is going to get ruined. Our entire base is going to be ruined. And that's going to be a bit of a problem. So we got to figure out what's going to happen. The only thing we can do is hope a raid happens or a trade caravan comes around and they fight the people that were in the crypto caskets, because Ember needs to survive and come back to life so she can pull Schmidt out of the crypto casket, because he can't leave on his own. Those caskets are you have to be only opened from outside sources. So I really thought maybe I would do better. I thought we'd have a better chance, but those guys destroyed me. I should have kept running. Honestly, I should have just kept running. I should have left the map. I should have just left. But whatever. We'll figure it out. We'll play with it more a little bit in the future. And hopefully, I never even bothered to check today. Combat Extended will be released soon. Because I enjoy Combat Extended. I like the way that Combat Extended makes things work. Especially with the ammo, you know? NFT, I don't know, maybe. So, I'm done. Thank you all so much for watching, everybody. And thank you for joining me. Thank you, Eve, for joining me. Lethal, thank you for joining me. I know you just arrived. I'm sorry you missed it. Roomba, thank you for joining me. Derp, that's who it was. There's one more person here. Derp. Thank you for joining me, Derp. Lurkers, thank you for lurking. I hope you enjoyed my nonsense in the background, and hopefully the noise wasn't too loud for you. I boosted the audio because it seemed like it was a little too quiet. Viewers, same thing to you. If it is too loud, I might edit the video and you might not have to worry about it being too loud, but I also know there is that sort of audio balancing that is on YouTube that might help you with that. And that's it. I don't have anything else to say, so I'm just going to end it with that. So, thank you all so much for watching, everybody, and I'll see you all next time. Tomorrow, today, actually. It's Saturday, midnight, so in about 18 hours, give or take. Talk to you later. Bye. Bye-bye.